Y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. Good morning. Happy Monday, y'all. Hey, look, y'all know we got a lot to do, y'all. So before we take any more steps today on this good Monday, y'all, let's get our favorite on here, y'all.
Good
Mr.
morning.
Simone.
Good morning, Miss Jody.
Good morning, Miss Simone.
Good morning. Good morning,
Miss
Miss
Simone. How you feeling?
Miss Jody. You know it's already Monday. We got to start the week off right. You cannot be putting these speakers up like this.
Yo, Miss Simone, but look, how about it's the last time I get to tell you happy Monday?
I'm not accepting it.
I-
I'm not accepting it. It's not hitting my spirit, so I can't accept it.
Yo, it's not hitting your spirit, yo.
I don't think it's hitting my heartbeat spirit either, Miss Joni. We're
Oh,
not.
it's hitting her. Oh, they know. Listen, they know. This is
Oh,
the last time I get to tell y'all happy Monday, yo. Y'all got 4 more good mornings from us, and that's it. 4 more. That's it.
I'm not well. It's okay though. It's okay.
We here, Miss Simone. We at the last week. We at graduation week, yo. And I said when we first started, I said, yo, we're going to just start getting into it. We're going to just start having some fun, getting to know each other. And then bam.
It's going to be time. Time to get up and say good morning just by ourselves. But I hope everybody still gets up every morning, hyped just like we would, telling themselves positive affirmations, getting ready for the day, getting ready for success. So
I hope so, y'all. I hope we can only hope, Miss Simone, because it's gonna be rough, yo.
It is. It really is, y'all. Especially with like going back to school in person. I just hope everybody's okay. I just want everybody to be okay. And do not lose sight of your goals. Do not lose sight of your purpose. Don't get caught up in the hoopla just because success sessions are over. That's not, we keeping the same. And if anything, you go harder when we finish because now you have the tools that you need. You got a little fertile soil, watering. So then you got to just continue to water, and before you know it, you'll grow and grow and grow. And yeah.
Yes. And yo, you said it, Miss Simone. It's them goals. When you got your goals to like keep you grounded and keep you centered, it's easy to wake up and get to work and to do the things that you know you need to do because you committed to your goals. So it's the people that ain't got no goals, y'all, that I be worried about a little bit because then it's just like, yo, you just waking up with no purpose. Like you waking up for what, for real?
Honestly, because even when you have goals, it's not going to always be easy. So it's like, if you don't even have step one, you don't even have any direction, any guidance, no nothing for your life. What are you doing but taking up air on this earth? You need to be doing something. Put them gifts and talents to work. And I know everybody has a gift or a talent, Miss Joni. That's the thing. You either sleeping on it or you're using it. So
yo, Miss Simone, you know, we could write a whole book about that part. Everybody got a gift. Everybody got a talent. Everybody has purpose. Everybody has value.
yeah.
Everybody don't know it though. And sometimes people might realize it, but they don't do nothing with it. And that's just as bad as not knowing because then it's like, yo, all this greatness that's inside of you, it's just going to end up in the grave when your body in the grave. And like, yo, that's just,
I know.
That's just wasted time.
Wasted time. And y'all, that is the best mission. I remember you used to say that young people have the biggest advantage because y'all have the most time on your hands. You have an advantage out of all, you have more time on your hands to really figure out some of this stuff. So by the time you get our age, you will be like learning the next level about yourself. You'll be developing new goals, new gifts, pulling even deeper things out of yourself and impacting people along the way. And that is our hope for y'all. Y'all, come on. They better get up every morning after sessions with heartbeats. I'm trying to tell. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Y'all better be up.
Yo, they gotta be, yo. And people think that this is early. That 10 o'clock is not early at all, yo. Especially not in like the real world for real. Like 10 o'clock is not early. I do more by 10 than what most people do like in their whole day by the time 5 o'clock get done.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quiet because I know you'd be up earlier than me. I need to do better with that.
No, but you know what? You know what, Miss Simone? You ain't gotta feel bad because you're productive.
Thank you. I maximize the time when I do this.
And see, I read this book. I forget his first name, but his last name is Bailey, and it's called the Productivity Project.
Okay.
And basically, what it was he put himself through all these different things to figure out when he was most productive. And if you do the test, because I did it, I haven't done it in a while, but like if you like do it and just allow your body to wake up when it naturally wants to wake up and allow yourself to fall asleep when you naturally want to fall asleep, you can figure out the times of the day where you are most productive. And some people are figuring out that, look, being an early bird is not for me, which is not for everybody. But if your schedule is going to be something like 12 p.m. to 12 a.m., you got to make sure that during those hours, you are getting things done that need to be done that's in line with where you want to go in life.
I love that. Oh, Miss Joni, I love, because that really, like, you got to send us the link to that. Can you post it and tag?
I can. Chris Bailey, I think.
Chris Bailey. Okay,
yeah.
Because I love that. That's the that I love, y'all. Like people in power set up these rules for us, right? These norms that like you work 8 to 5, 9 to 5, and all this stuff. Like stuff that Ms. Joni's talking, that's for freedom, entrepreneurship mindsets. When you don't have to be working on someone's dime, letting them tell you when your productivity hour is. When you put that work in for yourself, you are your own boss. You can really change and start making your own norms for yourself, knowing your productivity hour and doing what's best for you. Because honestly, there's probably other people who want to be up at 12 o'clock in the morning too, hopefully doing something productive instead of doing something negative. Y'all could be the ones to start that new thing. Who says we all have to get up early? If you want to stay up late and do work and do business and have conference calls at 12 o'clock, do it. Just be productive. Change the narrative, please, for all the people who don't wake up early.
No, but Miss Simone, you're so right, yo. But the thing about it is, if you don't do the work to change the narrative, then you're going to have to fall in line with what whoever dictates and tells you what time you got to be up, what time you got to be somewhere, what time you got to do this, what time you got to do that. Like, don't be mad if you don't put yourself in a position to make your own schedule.
Oh, geez. I feel like I'm cussing myself out, Miss Joni. I felt that. I got to hurry up. I got to get this degree so I can really do some things and be my own boss. I do not have time for people to be all right, I'm listening. I don't know about that.
You already there, y'all.
I'm coming.
Don't play with you, yo. Dr. Simone, you already there, yo.
We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later. Heartbeats, we'll chat offline.
Yo, we all a work in progress, yo.
Ooh, that's the beauty of it. When you can be a forever learner, always growing, always wanting to do better, and staying with growth-minded people that will push you to be better. Nothing like it.
Nothing like it, yo. Nothing like it. Hey, yo.
What a great morning. Oh, happy
great morning, Miss Simone. It's a good day, Miss Simone. It's a good day to be where we at, yo. We got 4 more good mornings.
Okay, Ms. Joy, do you have to see the number every day? Can we break it up? Can we just not do it tomorrow and then we'll do it on Wednesday?
Tomorrow going to be a crucial day. Tomorrow is crucial.
2, 1, just one. Oh, Jesus, I can't. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Everything's fine.
We ready for it, y'all. We is ready for it. And look, y'all, I'm going to be saying this all week, yo. Take your survey. The survey is posted now. It's in the link in the bio, yo. It's the first link, yo. Take your survey when you get a chance. We really want your honest feedback. And if you want to remain anonymous, it's okay. Where it asks for your name, just put anonymous. But we really want your feedback, and specifically making sure y'all giving us feedback about these sessions, about your mentors, both your mentors, your heartbeat mentor and your adult mentor, yo. We want to know what your experience was. That's the only way that we can keep this thing getting better. Like, we know it's cool, but like, we want to keep getting to the next level. And the only way we do that is to be able to get your feedback. Absolutely. So I'm looking forward to it, y'all.
Me too. Yes. Do the surveys, y'all. It'll be good. And Mr. Maybe we can set something up, because I know usually we always ask people to do surveys and we don't give them the results. So then they're like, well, what did y'all do with the survey? Maybe we could set something up. Maybe I can work with Miss Emma. We put together a report. I don't know if the heartbeats want to see the results. Some people don't care, but if you do care, maybe we could do that. Just because I feel like that makes people feel like, okay, I didn't just do this survey for nothing. Like, I could see what was said. And then when we do it better and we improve every year, they can really see it. Because, we don't just do surveys just to do them. We really look at those and we improve. We level up.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And you know what? Maybe whatever we get, like if we decide to change something because of the feedback, we can call that out specifically and say, hey, because of your feedback, we were able to do this, or this is what we did.
Yes, because that makes it come alive. That makes it real. It's like, okay, I did this survey and then I got to really see how my answers really changed something. So I would love that. Okay, Heartbeats, hold us accountable for that. I brought it up because, if you have ideas, but let's do it. Oh, this is so good, Miss Jody.
Yes, I love it, yo. My last Monday with you, Miss Simone. How you want to do this thing? How you want to do it, Miss Simone? I'm giving you free reign. My last Monday with you, Miss Simone. How you want to do this thing?
I'm not well. Maybe some music, is our girl in the top spot? Who's in the top spot?
Sing, Tina, sing, Tina, sing, Tina, sing, Tina,
hey yo,
sing, Tina, sing, Tina.
Hey yo, you already knew, Miss Simone.
Santana, it never gets old, baby. I love you in the top spot. Okay, come through.
Good morning, Santana. Good morning, shorty. Hey, yo. And we are going to work on our in-person get-together, yo. We're going to bring the speakers. We're going to have the music. We're going to pull a grill up, yo. We're going to work on something in person, yo.
I love that. Miss Joni, I can't wait. Can we do it on Labor Day? I gotta send some date because I can't miss this. And I feel that all the events be on weekends that I can't make it. And I'm tired of missing the fun.
Oh, you send me some dates, Miss Simone. We gonna work on that, yo. Good morning, Santana, yo. Breathing this last Monday air, Santana. This is the last Monday air you get, baby. Breathe it in.
Santana, you got to hold down the top spot every day these last days. I gotta see it.
Yo, good morning, right? Hey, yo, and Santana just here. Did I tell you that she here just because she just want to be here, yo? She don't have to be here.
Every time I hear that, it just but I'm just like, oh my goodness, the joy.
Right? Like, yo, she not even on a YouthWorks check, yo. That's how you know somebody is focused on their success and where they want to go when they can see beyond the monetary gain. Because most people, like, the monetary incentive is what's going to pull you in. That's what's going to make you look or make you do it or whatever. That's like that level 1 thinking. But that level 2, level 3 thinking, Miss Simone, the monetary gain is the last thing you're thinking about. First, you're thinking about, what can this do for my future?
Yes.
How can this support me in getting where I know I want to be?
Absolutely.
Like, and sometimes those things don't come with a monetary gain. You got to put in the work. You got to put in the effort to make sure that you are there and to make sure that you're picking up on whatever it is that's going to help you. So like Santana, like I definitely applaud you on that, yo, for her to get up when she ain't got to get up. be present all day when she ain't gotta be.
Period. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. And then have the nerve to be the top spot. So you really
got the nerve.
I love it.
Audacity, Miss Simone.
I love it. That's the kind of go-getters we need in this world. That's the kind of go-getters. Then we'll be all right. We will be all right.
Yo, what, yo? They be the people that be light years ahead of other people, and then other people that used to sit in the same space with them be mad looking at them, hating, or how they get there. Why they there?
Because they did the work. They did the work. I mean, I don't really know what. I don't know why you're mad. She did the work. She showed up. She got that top spot.
Right, yo, Teddy said not want but need success. Yo, come on now.
I love it.
Come on now. Those are the type of people y'all need to be around. If Santana ain't your friend, yo, and you serious about success, yo, shame on you, because that's the kind of people you need in your network. Like, for real, yo. Y'all ain't gotta think the same, y'all ain't gotta act the same, but you want like-minded people, other people who are also focused on success, yo. They don't get
in your circle. It hits different. Miss John, okay, we gotta, because you know.
We gotta go. We got 4 more sessions with Miss Simone, and that's it, y'all. Y'all get to see Miss Simone beautiful smile 4 more times, and that's it. Y'all cut off.
Miss Johnny, stop saying it. Stop saying it, Miss Johnny.
Miss Simone.
Where's the front line at? Where's the front
line? Good morning, front line.
Good morning, front line. Good morning.
Good morning, front line. How y'all feeling, yo?
Always in the front. Oh,
never in the back.
Good morning, front line. Good morning.
Hey, y'all. All
right. You ready for our acronym?
Ready for the acronyms.
Young new leaders in the house. Where y'all at?
Good morning.
Good morning, YNL.
Good morning, y'all. How y'all feeling today, y'all? We got 4 more good mornings. All right, get out of here.
Okay. I was gonna say I don't see them, but hopefully once we call them out, they're gonna show up. Because I need some youth who are built for success.
That's YBS. Good morning, YBS.
Where are y'all at? Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, YBS. All right, bye, y'all.
Do we have any heartbeats that have a better future? A
better, brighter future, yo. A BBF. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning. And we got some chosen ones. We got some chosen ones.
We got some chosen ones. That chosen generation. Good morning, chosen generation.
Good morning. Good morning, y'all.
How y'all feeling? All right, bye, y'all.
Anybody turning lessons into blessings, Miss Joni?
Anybody?
All right.
That biggest lesson.
Good morning, y'all. Good morning, biggest lesson.
Good morning, y'all. How y'all feeling, y'all? All right, bye. See y'all.
I know. I hope y'all are ready for success. Only 2 of y'all got through the door before Miss Joni hit y'all in the back of the head. Where y'all at, biggest lessons?
Good morning, y'all.
And we can't forget.
Can't forget, y'all.
The crevices.
The dirty crevices, deep down under.
Crusty crevices.
Not the crusty crevice. Yes, the crusty crevices.
Right here, my Johnny. Right here.
Yo, the crusty crevices of East Baltimore, yo. The ghetto goon squad. Good morning.
Good morning, ghetto goon squad. Good morning.
How y'all feeling, y'all? All right, yo. Bye, yo.
I think we got everybody, Miss Joni. Did we?
We got everybody. I think we got everybody, yo. New heartbeats. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, new heartbeats. Good morning.
OG heartbeats, stand up.
OG.
Good morning.
OG.
Stand up for the last week, yo. Snatch that bonnet off, yo. Good morning.
Take it off. Take it off.
Yo, shake the bonnet off, snatch the bonnet off, yo. Do a dance on top of that bonnet, yo. Good morning.
And then make sure you wash it if you're stepping on it for real, because that's just
wash it, yo. Yeah. Yo, you should be washing it anyway. Yeah, like once a month at least, yo. I mean, you can.
Please behave, please.
Yo, wash your bonnets, yo. Please wash your bonnets. Wash the bonnets, yo.
Good morning, mentors. Good morning.
Yo.
Oh, Jesus.
Adult mentors. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, mentors. We love y'all. Good morning.
Oh,
man. Okay. Well, you said that it's a day. I was like, it's the last week, and we got to make it up the rules. And I am calling out people who haven't been on a session yet. I want y'all to join. This is the last week. This is the day to do it. So we're going to have an open topic day. I do have a topic I kind of want to ask y'all about, but this could also be an open topic day. But I really want to hear from y'all. What are some of the pressures that young people are facing? What do y'all feel like y'all are facing? What are you nervous about going into school again? And just like after we leave success sessions, what do you still feel like you need to work on? And let's get on here together and talk about how we can work through some of these pressures, work through some of the things y'all are nervous about. Let's just talk. Let's get some new faces on here, okay? So please, do y'all have my Instagram, love_Simone? First of all, Marquay, not 10 minutes, okay?
Right, and nobody's knocking on it. Yo, get your man. But you know what, yo?
Somebody put it or reach out to Miss Jen, but you know you gotta get on the top of her DM. But we need to see some new faces, y'all. We need to talk about some of the things because we only have 4 days left. This is the time to talk about it. This is the time to get some advice, some support. What are you struggling with? Because come this time next Monday.
Miss Simone, I can't believe you flipping rocks over today, yo.
Yes, we have to, Miss Joni.
It's taking people out of shelves, yo.
How are you gonna do it? You can't sit on the sidelines your whole life. You can't sit on the side. You can't be scared. You have to just try. You have to start. So please get up here. I don't know who needs the link. If you need the link, say I need the link. We'll find a way to get it to y'all. But this is your time. Even if you just want to come up here, introduce yourself, something. But this is an open session. We're talking about what y'all want to talk about, what's on your mind, what's on your heart. What are you worried about next week when success sessions are over so you can keep your discipline going? That's what we want to talk about.
Oh, dang, y'all.
Let us know. But in the meantime, while we're waiting, I hope some new people really get on. I feel it in my spirit. Y'all don't come on. I feel like some new people need, or even if you're on one time, you should be getting on multiple times. We should be recognizing your face when you come up here. This is the time. So if you want the link, please let us know.
Yo, Miss Simone, I can't believe you rattling shells today, yo. On the last Monday.
Yes, it's Money Making Monday. What else will we be doing?
You right, yo. You right.
So you have to have at least one or two.
I hope somebody takes advantage. And look, like for real, Miss Simone, I really hope that somebody understands the bigger picture. Like, and the bigger picture is that doing something like small like this, taking this first step, gives you more courage and strength to take bigger steps in life.
Absolutely.
Like that's what most people like don't understand. They think, oh, like that ain't nothing. If I miss that, it's fine because I'm still gonna be able to do big and great things in life. When the reality is, no, you're not. Because if you can't conjure up the strength to take the small steps, the big steps are going to overwhelm you, and you're not even going to probably even get an opportunity to take a big step because nobody noticed you or got to see you taking the small steps. Like, and how we go and where we go is like really built off of our reputation and, you know, how we are seen and known in the world. And Absolutely. If you spend your life in that background, like, yo, be an introvert. I'm an introvert to the max. Miss Simone, when I'm not on lives, yo, I'm talking to the people who I really like.
Yeah.
So my little world is basically closed off to the general public. And I'm minding my business.
Doing your thing. And then when it's time to shine, you own it.
When it's time to shine, you own it. You get up there and you own it. But like, yo, like, I just hope that somebody understands the bigger picture. And somebody that's afraid right now will look past that fear and say, you know what, I'm going to do it, even though I'm afraid.
Yo. Absolutely. Because that's the stuff that, when you break through, like it's the baby steps that work to the bigger step. So just, it seems like a big step, y'all, but I promise you, and any OG heartbeats that are willing to support, to get up here with y'all so you're not by yourself, any OG heartbeats that are willing, let us know. But y'all, we really need to see some new faces. You'll feel so much better when you do it. Don't be letting the nervousness and the scare, because it'll always be there, especially if you're every level that you, especially if you want to be a leader. All it takes is to speak up and use your voice. So
especially.
I'm sorry. I will let you know how the teachers, but I'll be quiet. I'll wait because I'm not playing with y'all.
We gonna be skeletons, Miss Simone. We gonna be skeletons. Yo, ain't nobody hit me up, yo.
I know nobody hit me up. I thought y'all not. Do you need my Instagram? What's the problem? Anybody?
They don't like you, Miss Simone. They don't like you, Miss Simone. They don't like you.
No, Miss Simone, 2 E's. Do you need to? I need the link. I need the link. Nobody's gonna. Y'all gonna have me up here looking crazy because y'all don't want to be.
Dang, Miss Simone, they left you hanging, yo.
Okay, let's see. Michaela, I don't know how to get on there. We'll show you. Just reach out if you want the link. Who is Michaela's youth mentor? What team are you on, Michaela? Just reach out. Mark, can you put my Instagram in the chat? Because I feel like Michaela is a little interested. So we got a little something starting.
Right. Come on, Michaela. You should already know the Heart Smiles Instagram. Just send a DM.
Yes. Send a DM to Miss Joni, to Heart Smiles. We will send you the link. You click the link and we'll work the rest out. But y'all we will walk you through it. We will figure it out with you. That's the best part too. Y'all aren't alone. Like, you got to do it with people who want to see you win. Why not do it with people who want to see you win? Nobody's up here trying to embed. We want to see y'all shine. We are going to be here to support you. And that's not always the case in this world. Like,
it's not. And after 4 more days, y'all.
Not 4 more days. Well, I did see some birthdays in the chat too, so I wanted to shout out the birthdays. Happy birthday!
Oh, happy birthday, y'all!
Yes, I'm like, we've been having birthdays all throughout the summer. People been celebrating, getting another year older, hopefully getting closer to success, because them years be flying by.
Yes. Okay. Ma helping somebody get on, so we about to.
Okay, good.
Maybe that's Michaela.
Oh, I'm so happy when people break out of their shell, Minnie.
Yo, it's a beautiful thing, yo. It's a beautiful thing, yo.
It's too good. And then we be seeing them 2 years later, leading conferences, and they'll be telling their story. I remember it was a summer success session. I was nervous and I didn't want to get up here. And now I'm a whole leader up here speaking at conferences, starting my own programs, mentoring other youth. This is where it starts, y'all.
Come on now. This is where it starts, yo. They don't get it, Miss Simone.
Can't see trying to get the Goon Squad. I appreciate that, Josh. Come on from the crevices. Everybody should be encouraging their people right now. This is a whole call out session. This is a call out session. So.
Hold up. I thought Ma was getting somebody on here. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Ma, baby.
Man, how y'all not on this session? Like, this session is like, we only got like 5 minutes left. Like, come on now. Like, why nobody hit y'all DM at all?
No, I thought you was helping somebody get on. That's why you asking for the.
Man, I haven't got their Instagram yet, and I'm trying to like, get somebody on there now.
Okay, because you had better, brighter features. Anybody from your team who hasn't gotten on yet?
I text the group chat. Nobody like said yes. So. And that's crazy because we just talked about like self-confidence like 2 weeks ago.
We continuously, it's all ingrained in all the stuff that we do in self-worth. So, I mean, I feel like since you are up here, Mar, if you have any words, any tips for people who are thinking about it but are nervous.
Okay. All right. So I'm not gonna give y'all a story time. So I was in your position before, and I was very nervous. I didn't want to talk. I was nervous. I was afraid that I was gonna see something wrong, or that I was like, gonna say something stupid. And you gotta take that first step, like, and really like don't be paying attention to the comments. Like, we all like, we're family up here. Like, we're very like welcoming. So if you just feel nervous or like if you need support, just hit like any mentor up. Like, we got like 4 days left, so this is your chance to like basically get on here and share your story or talk about a topic. So yeah.
Yes. Thank you, Mar.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make this easier for y'all. Whoever get on here get $25 cash out.
What? You blessing people, Mar?
I swear to God, I'll give y'all $25 if y'all get on here.
Yo, first of all, how you got $25 against somebody? That's how you know you over here winning, yo.
Period.
Got that project money, yo. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Mar, you better be an OG.
Right?
Listen, whoever gets up here gets blessed. Y'all.
Wow, that's crazy, yo. Dang, boy. Yo, wow.
I love this so much.
I don't know how to top that, yo.
I was gonna say,
How a heartbeat like, yo, I'm giving you 25, yo.
okay. Madison Marie said I would get on here without the 25. Well, Madison, come on. I feel like you've been up here, but even if, this is for new heartbeats. Preferably people who really haven't been up here yet, but come on.
Oh, Josh said Mom putting up $25 too. Okay.
Okay.
The Goon Squad,
Okay.
Okay. So that's 50 if a Goon Squad come up?
Y'all better show out this Monday morning. Y'all better want people to
Wow.
Y'all better want people to succeed.
That's crazy, yo. That's crazy.
This is beautiful. I love to see this because this is what leadership in action looks like. And what we talk about where like you have people here who want to support you.
Right.
Support you.
How another 16-year-old is giving you a monetary incentive to do something that's going to help you. I don't even think people can wrap their mind around that concept right there because most people are so used to their peers trying to hold them down and talk about them and make them feel bad and all that. So it's an uncomfortable thing when somebody around your same age is trying to help build you up. Hey, Mikkel, don't lie on me. You ain't sent me nothing. I ain't got a thing. Yo, you ain't sent me a thing. Maybe you emailed me. Let me check my email. You ain't DM me, or you DM the wrong person.
Yeah, let me see. Mikkel, what's your Instagram? So we can get you because you know the time be flying, and I would love to see you up here.
We are like, oh my God, we ain't got enough time, yo. Like, and nobody took this opportunity. It's crazy because some people was here last year and they back again this year and still didn't learn nothing.
Not still didn't learn nothing.
Didn't learn a thing.
Woo! Didn't learn a thing. Preach about it, Mom. Go ahead, Mom, while we getting somebody on here. Preach about it. What you mean, dang? First of all, how we know, yo? Those dang learners.
All right, so if I feel like, all right, if I see your name, and I seen a couple names from last year, like if I see your name last year and all you doing is putting emojis, you're not learning nothing. If you haven't really like hit none of the Heartbeat mentors up and you're not serious about your success, you're not learning nothing. If you're not hitting up Miss Joni to get on a session, or Miss Simone or Miss Morgan, you're not learning nothing at all. We are here to teach y'all and help and build y'all to be successful young people. And the fact that y'all not taking this opportunity right now to get on live and talk about anything, like it can be anything. Like we just challenging y'all to get on here and be brave enough to talk about anything y'all want to talk about, and nobody's taking the opportunity to do that. So did y'all learn anything for the past 5 weeks? Y'all had Cam up here, y'all had Dante up here, y'all had Charles up here, y'all had Jada up here, I was up here, you had Zion up here, you had Shalal up here, you had so many OG Heartbeats up here trying to explain to y'all how much Heart Smiles impacted us, and none of y'all got a chance to. And some of y'all didn't even join Winning Wednesday or Thriving Thursday yet.
Oh, my
It's Friday. So, and I'm kind of confused about that. Like, if you're not serious about your success, then you might as well, I ain't gonna say give up, but you might as well just take a break.
Mark, are you putting people on the bench, Mark?
I am, because like, how y'all not taking this opportunity? Like, this is no shade, like no shade at all, y'all. But like, just being 100% honest, y'all, like, not many people got opportunities to do stuff like this. And like, the projects and opportunities from Heart Smiles are amazing, y'all. So yeah, y'all just missing the opportunities. Like, so yeah.
I ain't never seen my man go in like that, yo.
Mark, when you be preaching, it does something to. We need to record some of this.
I ain't never seen him go in like that, yo. Take a break, yo.
He said, if you're not serious about success, I'm not telling you to give up, but you need to take a break.
But you know what, yo? Like, this is why I don't stress myself out about it, because, like, some people, they gotta wait until it's too late, or until they stuck in a pile of crap. And then now they sitting around smelling that crap. And then now it's like, oh, I got to do something about it. I'm telling you, I get those kind of calls almost daily.
And it's just like, it doesn't have to be like that. It doesn't have to be like that. Like, yo, this is really, 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 really a genuine place. There's not many places like this where success is the standard, where support is the standard, where love is the standard, where you can really grow and develop yourself as a person and really like have that intentionality to be the best you. There's not many spaces that do that, you know? So this is why we be on you. This is why the OG Heartbeats be on y'all too, because they've been in your shoes and they know what it like and what it feels like when you keep pushing yourself. So,
all right, I think we got somebody, guys. I think we got somebody.
You think? You think?
For the last
hopefully they're not bluffing me out now. But
hopefully they're not bluffing me out.
Oh, we got 3 minutes. 3
Mikal,
minutes.
You ain't sending Mikal. I don't know. Miss Mikal keeps saying send it to me. Mikal, baby, I don't know where you send it to, but you did not send it to Heart Smiles MD.
I need help to get on. Mikal, did you send it to put your Instagram in the chat?
yeah,
Put your we can send it to you. So Mikal,
well, hold on. Maybe this is Mikal right here. Hang on.
okay. Oh, hold up.
If it's
Check your request, Miss Johnny. Check your request.
I know, I be having so many, yo. No, I was checking my requests. Something just popped up, though.
Okay.
Something just popped up. We about to see.
I'm getting excited. Mikal, it's your time. It's your time.
Yo. Okay.
Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, I'm getting excited. Excited for somebody's success.
Jada.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, baby. Oh, it's so good to see you on here. Is this your first session?
Yes, it is.
We love to see it, baby. Thank you for taking a chance on your success.
Congratulations. Hey, Jada, how hard was it to come on here?
It was hard because I don't know what I would like talk about, but he said you can talk about anything, so I was like, why not?
Love that. I'm so happy. And what team are you a part of?
Better Future.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I'm so proud of you. You can see, look at his cheeks just smiling. Oh, hey Donovan, good morning.
Hey, Donovan,
Good
we
morning.
feel like you are OG heartbeat. Good morning.
He always on here.
I love it. Donovan not playing about his success.
Donovan ain't playing. Donovan did not come to play.
Well, Jada, can you tell us a little bit about yourself, just how old you are, what school you go to, and maybe one thing you've learned from Heart Smiles this year?
Yes, I'm 16. I'm a junior at Baltimore City College. One thing I learned is you have to take risks, no matter how like shy you are. You have to be able to like know how to communicate with other people, take opportunities. And I also just started a small business making necklaces with charms. And I get like I never wanted to have my own small business, but like joining every day and like hearing other people talk about it, it made me like want to do it too. So I was just like, why not? I ordered all my stuff. I've gotten like a few orders so far, and people are following me more. So I'm really happy about that. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
So you started your business this summer?
Yeah.
Go ahead, babe. What's your business name?
It's at Chains by Jada on Instagram.
I love it. Change by Jada on Instagram. Well, Jada, I'm proud of you for getting on. I want to invest in your business. Can you send me your cash app? Because this is what we do. We don't say we have to support young people. You got up here, you took a risk, you told us about yourself, told us about your business. So, do you have my Instagram so I can send, or what's your cash app right now?
What's my what?
Your cash app.
Oh, it's JADABRIIANA.
Okay, that was a lot. So hold on. I'm gonna text
I
you.
know we gotta go though, y'all. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Miss Joni, we're not ready. 5 more minutes.
Miss Simone.
Don't go take your break if you want to take a break. If you're not ready for success, take a break. But if you want to success, we can stay. Miss Joni, we don't want to go. We only
Gotta go. I'm sorry. I gotta kick y'all off. I'm sorry. Last Monday session is done.
start a riot in the chat. Start a riot in the chat. Well, I'm just so proud of you, Jada. This is a blessing. Michael, I appreciate your effort. We still got 4 more days, Michael. So if you're really serious about getting on here, hit up Miss Joni or hit me up and we can get you on a session. But Jada, thank you so much for stepping out on your feet and getting on here. It's so good to see you. Donovan, you know we love to see your face. You are such a leader. And I'm gonna be quiet so y'all can say a jewel because Miss Joni's gonna pop us if we don't get on.
I know. It could. The jewel got to be 2 seconds, y'all. Like literally 1 sentence. That's it.
All right, 2 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, be great.
Woo. Come on, Donovan.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna go. My jewel is be brave.
Yeah.
My jewel is if you're thinking about doing it, just do it.
Yes, and mine is pick them up. All
Yes.
right. I love you guys. It's good. Y'all tomorrow.
See y'all.
See y'all. This is my last bow on the Monday for you, Miss Simone. See you tomorrow. See y'all. Yo, oh my God. Hey, yo, shout out to Jada, yo, for being brave enough to get on here. And y'all, when Jada comes to like a Winning Wednesday or a Thriving Thursday or whatever, yo, we're gonna do something with our business. We're gonna buy some people that's attending some of her bracelets or whatever. All right, that's what we're gonna do. But you know what time it is. Go ahead and take your break. Go ahead and take your break. And I'll see you right back here at 11. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. How y'all feeling today, y'all? We on our last Monday, yo. I hope somebody had a great break. I hope somebody's having a great day so far. Man, listen, y'all. I was talking to Miss Simone, right? And yo, Miss Simone really, really, really wants to open the door, yo, for people to become fearless in their life. And just real quick, y'all, before we bring our guest mentor up here, I just want to let y'all know that when you decide to become fearless, it doesn't mean that things don't scare you. It just means that you do things despite of being afraid. And you got to be able to take on that attitude and take on that mindset if you are looking to gain a high level of success in life, because the things that you want most are going to be hidden behind your fears. And you got to be able to get through your fears if you want to get to them. All right. Yo, I hope that helps somebody. But look, we had our favorite part of the day. Y'all know I love our guest mentors. And every single day we have a new guest mentor that's able to share with us their perspective on life, their journey through life. And this one is one of my faves, y'all. And y'all going to see why he's one of my favorites once I get him more here. Here he go, y'all. Mr. Brendan, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Joni? How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Thank you so much for making time for us today. I know you was running around super busy today.
No, it's all good. Like, yeah, this is important stuff. No, just kind of a crazy day. Some things, it's construction, right? So like we're constantly dealing with issues that like show up at the last minute. We got a job starting out at the Ritz that one of our fellows, like one of our interns, are working at right now. He's learning about layout and everything else. It's just rolling with the punches. It's a normal Monday.
I know that's right. All right. So before we get into all the great things that you're doing, Mr. Brendan, can you spill all the tea on who you are? Like,
right.
Where did you grow up? How was your childhood? Like, tell us all that stuff.
Yeah. So, all right. So my name is Brendan, right? I basically, let's see, where did I begin? I was born in like Virginia Beach, Virginia, right? So my family's a Navy family. My family's all originally from Boston. So I kind of grew up in a kind of with a good family, but we always kind of bounced around. So we didn't know really what home was, right? So, but eventually we made our way to Maryland, and Maryland slowly but surely kind of grew on me, right? I remember a time when I couldn't wait to move out of the area and get away from it, but I kept on moving to other parts of the country, and circumstance always kind of led me back home to Baltimore. And I do love this city. We do construction management and project general contracting. So, as I was growing up, kind of struggled with school. I never was an A student. Like I was always like a B, C, sometimes, borderline D student. But I did get myself through college, all 5 years of it, and I kind of struggled through there. But somehow I ended up on a construction site one day. I thought I was going to join the military, thought I was going to do a couple other things, got onto a construction site, and I just fell in love with it. I mean, there's just big, heavy equipment moving around, loud noises, just dirt everywhere. I was in love. I had a lot of buddies of mine that were like trying to get into office jobs and sit in cubicles. I'm like, I remember for the first year or so, they just referred to me as donkey. I would just like go around and get anything, or gopher, right? Go for this, go for that. So like, if there was ever donuts to get, I'd have to go out and get it. But, I didn't have any experience in engineering or construction, but what I did have was the right attitude, and just having like, just a very curious mind and just very solutions oriented. And I ended up teaching myself engineering, like electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, structural engineering, and project management. I had no background. I studied everything other than construction as an undergrad. I studied law. I studied business. I finally got out with business. Studied history. Right, started political science. Studied everything you could possibly imagine except for engineering and construction management. And that's what I ended up doing. And I absolutely fell in love with it.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And you know what, Mr. Brendan, I know a lot of people can relate to like not being that A student. Like, what would you say to people who are struggling in school now and don't really see like a clear path for their life?
Well, I honestly, my heart goes out to you and know that you'll get through it. Right. First of all, being a kid is tough. Like no matter if like school's working out for you or it's not, like it's tough for everybody. There's a lot of things going on with your body, with the chemicals and then everything else and whatnot. So like you just go through a lot of transformation. So like when school isn't easy for you, right? And there's a lot of pressure put on school, or like the narrative is like, you got to go to college, you got to go to college, you got to go to college. And like, you're just not college like material in terms of what your grades are, or you just don't feel it's the right fit for you. Don't be afraid to choose a different path. I mean, there's a lot of other great things you can do with life. And good ways to, support families and like, support yourself, support those that you love. And construction is a good trade. In fact, a lot of people have been staying away from it because, it's hard work, right? But hard work usually pays off better than easy work, right? Easy work anybody can do, but if you got the right work ethic and like mental capacity for it, and like the right drive and are a hard worker, usually you get rewarded for it one way or another.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you so much for that. That is priceless advice. I hope somebody take a note on that attitude situation. And did you know always that you were going to go to college? Like, was that an expectation from like your parents? And like,
yeah, it was, and I think that's an expectation that a lot of people have been experiencing, right? Like, you go through high school. Like, at least in my family, my parents were the first ones to go to college, right? In their families, right? Like my parent, like my grandfather was like the first one born in this country.
Wow.
No one had gone to college because of wars and stuff like that were kind of going on. So no one went to college before my parents. So they were very firm and like there's no slide back, right? Like we are pushing forward. Like every family has the kind of like the expectation that you're supposed to do a little bit better, and one generation is there to prop up the next generation and build the family moving forward. So yeah, like I didn't have really much of an option other than going into go to college. Now, and I was smart enough for college. Like, and that's the other thing. Just because you're struggling with school doesn't mean you're not intelligent, right? Like there's a lot of different types of intelligence, and I think a lot of people get hung up on the ability to take tests, right? The ability to take a test and being an intellectual are two very, very separate things. I can't tell you the amount of times I've been in a trailer having a conversation about electrical engineering, and the union electrician over here knows a hell of a lot more than the guy with a PhD in electrical engineering over there.
Wow.
And this guy, and like the engineer made the mistake, and like it's literally myself and like this guy that's been doing it for 30 years, like solving this guy's problem for him. So I would always be humble, but also realize that like just because someone does really, really well in school does not necessarily mean that if you're struggling with school doesn't necessarily mean that you're not intelligent, right? If you're struggling with school, you just might have a different sort of intelligence, right? My struggle happens to be with somewhat tied to attention deficit, right? I had a hard time going at a slower rate based upon the curriculum and what they were doing in the school. So like if I started getting bored, I would check out and space out. Then all of a sudden I realized I just missed out 30 minutes of the 55-minute lecture.
Wow.
Right? And then I had to find the time to re-educate myself on my own. I found that it was a lot easier for me to learn on a self-driven and self-paced like way, right? Or like using other tools. And and I think technology is helping with that, but I can learn an awful lot on my own very, very quickly. And so I kind of always had that chip on my shoulder that I wasn't like the A+ student, right? Because like I had siblings that were through the roof and whatnot. I never was that. So like if you're struggling with school, like don't be too hard on yourself. Doesn't mean you're stupid. You're intelligent in a different sort of way.
Yes, absolutely. And how are you able to teach yourself electrical engineering and like all this other stuff that most people spend years in school for?
Well, you know what it was? Okay, so it's funny, right? And if I can be pretty much unfiltered here, I hope you don't mind.
Yeah, please.
All right, so we're the general contractor, right? So we're the guy that gets the contract from the owner. The owner hires us. Okay, we're the ones that need to manage all the process, right? So we need to get like the ground dug out, the concrete poured, the steel in place, the walls in place, the electrical and the plumbing and everything else. Well, one of the things I've noticed is that a lot of times people use knowledge as power, right? So an electrician or an electrical engineer, right, might have an awful lot of knowledge about their field. Now, they don't know anything else about what it is they're doing, and they really don't care about my basic job, which is like orchestrating everything around itself. So when an electrician or an electrical engineer was feeding me some bullshit, I needed to know that they were feeding me bullshit. So I needed to know that their job as well as they did, right? So I could figure out what the problem was. And so like, oh, we can't do that because X, Y, Z. I'm like, that's not the case, right? You're going to show up here tomorrow and you're going to get this thing done, right? And that's pretty much, so multiply that. Same deal with like structural engineering and concrete, right? You know, here's the other thing. It's also about safety, right? Understanding when something doesn't look right or doesn't, sound right. And you understand how the systems work, or like, wires are reversed. Like electrical is no joke when it comes to that kind of stuff. It made me just better at my job, right? And ultimately, I had something inside of me that wanted to be the best version of myself as a professional, right? And I was always kind of had, and then, to kind of circle back, being that not top student kind of gave me like a little fire in the belly, a little chip on that shoulder, made me a little bit like hungry and angry to make sure that I excelled and did the very best I could in this field, in this industry.
Yes. Wow. That is so powerful.
Yeah. Yeah. And from a guy that barely got out of college, basically I have my MBA, my Master's of Business Administration from University of Massachusetts, which I did very well on, like A's and B's all the way through. And then I actually started another master's degree at Georgetown. But again, the only reason why I stopped the program is that I realized that I wasn't going to get the return on my investment in time and money. Basically, applying what I learned in my MBA, that it might feel good. It might be like an ego stroke to get a degree from Georgetown, one of the best universities in the country. But you know what? I don't need this, right? And it's not going to pay itself back.
I know that's right. You just say, I don't need this.
Right. So that applies to kids in high school, right? Like,
yes.
Why are you going to go to a substandard college and not know what it is you're going to do? Take out $150,000 worth of debt. Why don't you go work a trade for a couple of years? Give you that time to grow personally and figure out where it is you want to be. You might do it in the field for a couple of years and realize, you know what? I really like concrete. I really like this. Maybe you end up becoming a structural engineer. Maybe you like you're an electrical or you're an electrician. And you're like, I like this kind of math and I'm curious about it, right? And your brain is still developing and growing. You might find yourself like going down that degree. One, you'll have a ton more practical knowledge behind it. And two, you'll get paid a heck of a lot more for it. I mean, we do a lot of work with the government, right? And wage scale jobs, right? It pays pretty well. You get, carpenters making $27 an hour base, right? And that's pretty good for someone that doesn't have a college degree. That equates to what, $54,000 a year, and that's before overtime and any of your fringe benefits.
Wow, and that's just minimum. That's just base where you coming in at.
Yeah. The guy, senior level guys are making 40, 50, 60 bucks an hour.
Sheesh. Wow.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Whereas I know people that have $100,000 worth of debt barely making 45. $45,000 a year. I'm sorry. So that's like 20 bucks an hour.
Wow. So, Mr. Brendan, you ended up starting your own construction business.
Yeah. I did. But how did I do that?
Yeah, how did you find yourself first just on this construction site, falling in love with it, being a gopher, to now you actually starting your own? Like, that's a heck of a jump, man.
Well, there's kind of some irony, right? So I quit my job on April Fool's Day, right? And for the first couple of years, it was hard, right? So it wasn't necessarily a good decision for a while. It took, and like, needless to say, I like that joke became less and less funny to my wife, right? So, but yeah, the thing was, I had worked for some great companies, right? And I got the experience. I had learned underneath some great coaches, some great mentors, been given a lot of great opportunities. And, one day it just kind of dawned on me that, it's time for me to go out on my own, right? If I'm ever going to do this, I'm going to do it now.
Wow.
So, I don't know if you guys know who Cortez was, but he was a Spanish explorer. When he arrived in the New World, they got on the land and then they turned around and burned the ships, right? Because you didn't want to hear about anyone complaining about going back, right? So you don't have a choice. It was kind of like the same deal with us, right? So I ended up I was working for another company. My wife was pregnant with her second kid at this time. We just bought a house and started renovation, but then like circumstances where it was like, all right, if you're going to start a company, you need to jump on this opportunity right now.
Yeah.
And we did. And needless to say, it was a terrifying couple of years, but we finally got there. And I just kind of knew it. Like, even before I had met my wife, when I was working for a great company, I asked one of my bosses, he goes, what do you want to achieve long term? And I looked at him, I was like, you know what? I really want to own my own firm someday. I feel like I want to at least take a shot at it. And yeah, so, you know, we scraped all the nickels I could find, went about the process of getting ourselves registered and finding contracts and finding work. And here we are 6 years later. Like we're doing really well now. Like we're kind of making a joke here in the office, and Dee is like sitting right over there. She's been with us. She's awesome, by the way. But we were kind of joking. It's like, you know, we're going to pay a lot of money in taxes this year.
Wow.
And I'm okay with that. I'm really fine with that. After like those years where we made no money or we lost money, like I'm fine with paying taxes. Trust me.
Wow, that is amazing. So, Mr. Brendan, what kind of advice would you have for young people who have that entrepreneur spirit in them now when they are thinking about potentially starting their own business, or also the people who may have started their own business and they want to grow that?
Yeah. Okay. It takes a lot of balance and focus. And I would say more than anything else, believe in yourself. Right. But listen to and it's hard, right? Like this is like the skill point. There's really no succinct way to do it. In one regard, you need to be able to be confident in yourself and like stick to it and just like, you know, just stick it out and push through. That's what we did, right? The fact, kind of like that story about Cortez, it got to the point where we had lost a ton of money. And so I literally had to dig myself out of the hole, even to break even. All right. So I didn't have much of a choice. And so I had to stick through it. At the same time, I was humble enough to listen to another voice about like when I had to change course or I had to do something a little bit different. And if something isn't working out, right, don't be, I guess, stubborn about, no, I'm going to just keep on doing the same thing over and over, right? Think about, okay, why isn't this working? And then adapt. Now, so I guess in short, I'm saying don't quit on yourself. Right. That's where you're stubborn and whatnot. So don't quit on yourself, but be open-minded and humble enough to change what it is you're doing if what it is you're doing isn't working. Does that make sense?
That makes perfect sense. Absolutely. Definitely. And Mr. Brendan, you do a lot of work with young people too, having them come and work with you. Can you talk a little bit about why that's important to you and some of the things that you've just been learning about working with young people in general?
No, absolutely. Well, I mean, people like you, Joni, make it super easy to do, right? I mean, let's be honest. Like you're great to work with. You know, you bring great kids by, and you know what? It's not like I didn't have opportunities like this presented to me. I mean, I look forward to like sponsoring internships and whatnot, because when I was a 13-year-old kid that had nothing to do but get into trouble in the summertime, an opportunity like this was presented to me, and I found myself crawling around like above acoustical ceiling tile, which here, this grid system up here, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I was like, you know, like 130 pounds. And like, you know, this big guy was like, I'm not crawling up there. I got this 13-year-old that can fit up there. So they threw me up there and I was like, you know, running wire around and everything else. So, so because I had an opportunity like that, and seeing like the needs and like, you know, like, look, all these kids in Baltimore, they just need opportunities, right? I run a construction company. I can usually figure out something for them to do, right? John, the kid the guy we got this summer, great dude. He's learning how to do layout today, like framing out walls. Right?
Wow.
And it's like, you know, he's just a shadow, right? He's the gopher right now. Like he's go for this, go for that, right? But like, you know, go get me my measuring tape, go get me a chalk line, you know, like it is. You know? But you learn about the process one way or another. And, you know, again, he's just gaining exposure to it. And he might realize that construction's horrible. It's hot, it's sweaty, it's gross, right? It might not be for him. But guess what? At least he's had the exposure to it. Yeah. Like I got the exposure to other things. And, you know, I'm happy to do it.
Yes, that is so important. What are some of the trades that are related to construction that people don't normally think about? I know because when I think about construction, I just think about like the people that lay the floor and the people that do the walls?
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, there's all kinds of awesome things you can do in construction, right? In some regards, it's just like heavy, hard work, and then there's others that are real artists. Yeah, I think of like people that do like stained glass and some of like the fine millwork and woodworking. I mean, the energy that goes into like fine finish millwork, which is like the really pretty wood paneling that you see on walls. I mean, you have this exotic species of a tree, like a mahogany or like a rosewood or something like that, and it's sanded down like layer over layer over layer, so it's like just like super smooth. But then they do like a lacquering finish and like a stain finish and a clear coat. I'm telling you, it's less construction than it is artwork. And if you have an artistic mind, you can get into something like that, where you're using your hands, you're crafting something, and like you're really, developing a piece of artwork, right? Then there's other things that like you might be, engaged in the other side of your mind, right? That's very, very technical. You're doing calculations and like using a pencil and pen and a calculator, like figuring out cubic volumes of air moving through a box, right? And you know what? Some people like doing like math like that, right? They're just really inclined. Other people just like moving heavy things around and building stuff. I know I do. All right. Like some people just like laying bricks. So I mean, there's all sorts of trades. You can get into demolition, which like this is called what it is. It's breaking stuff. That in and of itself is fun. Right. Right. But then like you're pouring concrete, you're doing steel, you're doing wood framing. All those is really kind of cool because those are the type of trades that quickly transform a space. Wow. But, then there's like, plumbers and mechanical contractors, the HVAC, like air conditioning and stuff like that. And then the electricians and the data guys, that's how our buildings come to life, right? That's how we get our lights on. That's how we get the fans blowing. That's how we get, we have power cords for our computers and our wireless internet and everything else is all like fired through like some of those specialty trades. The nice thing about construction is that it really does cover the entire spectrum of skill sets and mental capacities. Like you have the very artistic on one side, you have the very engineered oriented in another side, and then in the third corner you just have like the grunt strong force of nature type of work. All of it's fun, all of it's interesting, all of it's loud and noisy, and there's opportunities abound for sure. And again, it pays well. If you get into the right program, either something like the ABC program. There's a great facility over at Biddle Street. I'd be happy to point people in the direction over there. There's all sorts of apprenticeship programs and workforce development programs. I know we're working some stuff with like modular housing, which is going to be an emerging trend. But there's all sorts of things that one can do in the construction industry. And again, that's just the construction side of it. There's the entire design side of it too. If you're a kid in school and you like to draw, or you're artistic, or you're a little bit of both, like you like the creative side of things, but you're also technically oriented. I can tell you that that's all what engineers and architects do, right? Wow. They are constantly trying to figure out creative ways to do layout, but then they have to bring a technical and engage that other part of their brain and their intellect to like solve those problems in a way that makes sense. And then of course you have the cost component, which is like where I kind of bring a lot of expertise in, but they have to be thoughtful of that as well, right? If a client has $500,000 to build a building, you can't design $1.5 million building, right? You have to be conscientious. So it requires a lot of balancing and creative juices. So it's kind of a neat sort of way to scratch that itch, that creative itch, at the same time doing something that adds value. And like that's really how we all get paid, right? Adding value.
Wow. You brought so much perspective to that. And normally when we think of construction, we think of a male-dominated industry. Is that still true?
No, there's definitely more guys than females, right? But it also depends on what it is you're doing. I would say that there's zero barriers, like in terms of gender, like ability to do things. I have seen like women doing everything that a man does, and more so. Like women, are concrete finishers and bricklayers, right? And that is hard work, right? women are typically smarter than guys, right? So I don't see them hanging sheetrock too much because that works brutal. All right, so so, smart woman not to do that. All right. But yeah, I see a lot of women that are in, especially with painting, right? Women in general have stronger color sensitivity. Like it's just a consequence of having two X chromosomes, right? Sometimes with the Y chromosome and the X chromosome, like I'm partially colorblind, right? And I'm speaking like firsthand on this. Women's color acuity is usually a little bit more sensitive than guys, and so when you're doing like hues, not like this crazy bright purple like aqua behind me, but like say your wall like like a white.
Yeah.
Sometimes like little like faint shade differences, like in whites and grays and tans. Women have a stronger acuity to it. So I've seen a lot of great painters be women, especially the artistic side. Like, when they're doing like frescoes and crazy, like high end, like spectacular finished walls. I've seen a lot of that. I've also seen a lot of women in design. Again, they almost a preponderance. I'd say construction itself still might be male dominated, and probably even engineering to a degree, like more than 50%. But I would say design is every bit 50-50, if not like favored towards the women in like architecture and interior design roles.
So the women are designing like the actual buildings, like they the ones saying, okay, like it should look like this, it should be this, and
yeah, and this is the programming effect, and this is what we need to talk for. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. One of the best bosses I ever had when I was working with this company called Related. Her name is Amy. She's brilliant. She went through a construction management degree. She's got a master's of architecture, but like she is the boss in Chicago of like this multi-billion-dollar development company. So she's not even telling. She is not only telling what the architects to do. She is an architect herself, and like she's telling them exactly how they want the next 100-story high rise to be look and feel and everything. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's big. Wow.
She was a great boss too.
Oh my gosh. Wow. That is amazing. And that just kind of goes to show just like how some of these industries are changing, because I know like I know I personally never heard of women in construction, let alone thinking that they were out here designing buildings and all that stuff. So just to know that, like, it's like, wow.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Kind of going through the list here on my projects, our active ones. I would say, I would say it's about 45% like female in terms of like the design consultancy. And then in terms of like some of the subcontractors, maybe 10 to 15%, women owned.
That's amazing. That's amazing. So Brendan, from your lens, when you look at a city like Baltimore that has like all these vacant houses and stuff like that, does construction have a role in like that part of the city?
Oh yeah, we need another 45 minutes.
Right.
Do not even get me started.
It's like it's crazy, Brendan.
Okay. The built environment is not the entire causation of this, right? But it's hard to say the type of inventory in real estate and what has gone on for the last 50 years has not directly affected how and what Baltimore's facing up against right now. So I'm a huge history nerd, right? So I like historic preservation, but because I also know the distinction that old does not necessarily equal historic, right? Or I would say that historically, like the housing stock in Baltimore has been working to a huge disadvantage of some challenged neighborhoods and communities, right? Especially those of color, right? You got these old houses that were falling apart 50 years ago that got resold into FHA, push mortgages, and just put people deeper into debt and created the wealth gap and everything else. So don't even get me going. I mean, I think there needs to be wholesale redevelopment of large swaths of all this blight and put people to work, right? Rebuilding this stuff, but you can't take down a house at a time. It just doesn't. I'll just tell you right now, it doesn't financially make sense. You can't buy a house from vacancy values for $10,000, put $150,000 into it, and have it only worth $100,000 at the end of it. The math just doesn't work, right? And you're lucky if it only costs you 150. You get in there and all of a sudden, like, you need to redo water service lines, or you need to put in sprinkler because the fire marshal says so, or this or that. Like, all of a sudden you're looking at 250, right? Like, there's just no way to make the numbers work. So I in my heart of hearts, for 2 years, I've been pushing on this thing. I think we really need to look at how the built environment is structured, figure out a way to get people equitable access to like a lease to own program or whatnot. So they start building on that family wealth. And you start, like we talked about, right? With like my own family, each family is supposed to do like the next move up, right? We need to start creating that stair, right? For these families that have just, been left behind. Okay. Or there's just too many pitfalls for them to slide off. And real estate is hands down the biggest opportunity, also as the biggest factor taking them down, right? Because here's the other thing. You might have a beautiful home in Baltimore, right? But if 3 houses across the street are all blighted out and burnt out, okay, you're never going to get value out of your house. It just, you need to get rid of it. Like, and you need to start now, right? Because it's going to take 15, 20 years for us to really make a huge difference. But I think all these kids, by the time they're my age, right, they'd be looking at a much different Baltimore if we could get the motivation and the action today.
Yes. And what's the holdup? Like, is it our lawmakers not passing the right laws, or people disinterested and just like getting their hands dirty with real estate? What you think the holdup is?
It's complex, right? I don't think there's ever a bad actor, right? Like, I mean, I don't think it's like, I don't think there's people making bad decisions trying to like actively working against it. I think it's, death by 1,000 cuts and just like overly complicated processes. I also think that there's a degree of bureaucratic fatigue. I think morale in the city of Baltimore is horrible, right? We talk about a city that's just been punched in the gut time and time again. And you got people that need to be talking to each other that aren't talking to each other because they don't trust each other, right? And ultimately what you got to do is you got to remove the emotion from it, and you need to look at it with clear eyes and at the technical problem that it is, right? And what you got is you got tens of thousands of vacant properties and people without like a nest egg of wealth that will allow them to endure adversity and everything else, right? Both of those problems aren't like unconnected, right? Like, they're interlinked. You need to remove one problem and then solve the other, right? And I think it creates a huge opportunity for jobs for long term. There's Baltimore once was a very, very proud manufacturing hub, right? In the last 30, 40 years, we shipped all of our manufacturing jobs overseas, right? Wow. Baltimore again could become the epicenter of manufactured housing on the East Coast, if not like the entire country. With all the infrastructure that we have here, everything's here, like the rails, the lumber, the port, everything you need to do it is right here in this city. Baltimore could be, the Detroit of home building, if we played our cards right. Absolutely. And what I think is, when I talk to people in like the various departments, planning loves my idea, by the way, just put it out there. Housing, I think, is just so overwhelmed with the challenges that they have, right? And there's so much nonsense with like, some of the issues that with like the police department, just call it what it is.
Yeah.
Right? And then like the turnover of stuff and people like carving things out. I think there's too many people that are like broken up and trying to like do things on their own, and they're not coming together and looking at problems holistically.
Wow. And I never even thought of Baltimore like that to be the place. But like you said, like everything literally is here, like when you think about it.
Okay, so I've been using this term when I talk to other entrepreneurs or people in finance, people like the Goldman Sachs program and whatnot. I tell them I am hugely bullish on Baltimore, right? Baltimore's got a bad rap. We've been, the set for excellent television shows. Okay, and like that reality is true, right? To a degree. I mean, like you look at the narratives and the storylines, most of that stuff appeared in The Sun 5 years before it was on HBO. All right. Now, the sad thing is though, is that, I've lived in other cities, right? Boston, right? Great city, great academic institutions, great medical care, big IT services and everything else. Baltimore has all that too, right? So why is Baltimore thriving when Boston thriving when Baltimore's not?
Yeah.
Right. And it's simply a consequence of like our built environment and like the way that we are not thinking about like the geographic environment, right? Like you got to get rid of this lead. You got to get rid of this asbestos. You got to get rid of these old decrepit houses that will never escalate in value. I mean, this stuff's over 100 years old now, right? And it was built crappily 100 years ago. So like now you're like, it's a 100-year-old piece of crap. Like get rid of it, You know, you can build something that looks like it, but like you just need to rethink about what housing looks, especially in this century when you got like energy efficiency standards that need to be upheld and climate change and all the things that we're concerned about. You know, you need to build high quality homes that are energy efficient, that it's built for the next 100 years, not the last.
Why they don't have you up front helping us out doing this, Brendan? Like, I don't get it.
I got to run a construction company. Trust me, I'm banging my head against the wall on that alone every day. Right. But like all this stuff, I've been trying. I got Morgan State's all about it. Coppin State seems like they're interested in getting on it. Hopkins is on board. You know, like from an academic side, like everyone wants to get into this and study it. And I think the challenge has been like the political turnover and then the noise. Right. There's just so many screaming voices. There's every other day, there's another crisis that needs to be held, whether computers are getting taken down or this or that. Right. I just think that, you know, COVID was a huge disruptor in the last 18 months, you know, and I've only been pushing on hard on this for about, 24 months. So I think COVID's really not been my friend, but like trying to get people to rethink is like, rather than everyone yelling at each other, let's start talking to each other, how we start solving these problems. Right. And just look at it from a builder's perspective. Right. A builder can't solve all the problems, right? There's like all sorts of other things, like the trauma issues, food, like food security, transportation security, all these other things, right? I can't build all that, but Joni, you can, or your friends can, or other institutions that can tap these sort of things. And that's why I think we need to look at this like a football team and be covering certain parts of the field. And I think the housing side of it just needs to get done and get done like tomorrow.
Absolutely. And Brendan, we have some of our heartbeats who are actively like working in real estate. Like most of them have kind of just started, and they're doing this thing where they are like buying vacants, fixing them up, and trying to flip them. Like, what advice would you give to somebody who's in that market or somebody who's looking to get like in that space of real estate?
Okay. One, always have your eyes wide open, right? Never think that you're going to assume anything. Hear me out. I worked for the best builders in the country for 16 years before I decided to even think about going out on my own, right? You go out on my own, I completely got my teeth knocked in and was humbled very, very quickly. I had all the education in the background to be successful. I had a master's in business administration. I had a business undergrad, right? I had some time at Georgetown in real estate development. Like, I thought I knew my stuff, right? And I still lost on things. Find people that you trust to work with, right? And put it out there. In the minute someone starts playing dodgy or start playing games, call them out on it, right? That's the one thing one of the beautiful things about construction is like we can be very, very direct. And it's fun to tell the truth sometimes. It's like, yeah, you know what I'm really thinking right now? Right? You call somebody out, right? And the language is somewhat less professional sometimes than another industry.
We know all about it.
Yeah, trust me. I know how to get my opinion across. All right. So I would be always be humble and look for the best partners that you can. When it comes to vacants, to values, right? More or less assume that you're going to have to rip everything out, right? Simply because there's always issues of water infiltration. There's always issues of like there's mold. It's just sad, but like there's lead somewhere in that building because it's just like there was a 40-year period where lead was used in housing paint, right? All these houses were built, before it, and they're here now. So at some point in 40 years, if they were painted, they got lead on them somewhere, right? It might come up negative during the lead test, but for the most part, they're there unless it's been perfectly abated. It's often like that with asbestos. You'll find something with asbestos all over the place. So, be careful of the housing stock in Baltimore. Know that it's a lot of hard work, but also know that you're making a difference in these neighborhoods, right? Like it's unless you start changing the real estate stock and start building wealth for your family and those that you care about, it's not going to change. I'm just going to call it what it is, right?
Yeah.
Here's a fact that a lot of people don't really know about. From World War II on, right? After with the GI Bill and how housing standards were established and how insurance underwriting of mortgages worked, right? How a lot of white families built wealth was through real estate. They were able to move out to the suburbs, and they were able to go to better school districts and this, that, everything else. And like that's been the story, the history of like white America's like wealth appreciation in the last 70 years, right? Sadly, like the program of redlining kept African Americans in like neighborhoods of color confined to the cities, right? But it wasn't as calculated as, at least in my opinion of reading the books that I've read. It wasn't like it was calculated. It was almost like a sin of omission, right? It's like, well, we don't want this issue over here, so therefore we're just going to like exclude these people. Those people at the time weren't necessarily trying to do something wrong by somebody. They just were being very like negligent, but in a way hurtful, right? Yeah. And that's one of the reasons. Well, and then at the same time, all of those great industrial jobs that we had in the 50s and 60s started getting exported in the 70s. So you had like this perfect storm of what happened in the cities, and that's why we like you look at what's going on with these cities. We got to figure out a way to bring back jobs. We got to bring out a way to bring quality housing, and you need a way to basically create that foundation of intergenerational wealth that these communities of color just basically got left behind on.
Yes. You preaching, Brendan. You preaching. I swear, you was right. We needed at least like 45 more minutes because this is amazing. So look, before I let you go, I got to ask you our last traditional question, and that is, if you had to leave us with one jewel, what would it be? One jewel that you could leave us with.
You might not have started in the best school district. You might have not have had any advantage. You might not be the smartest person, but you sure as hell can outwork them. All right. If you work hard, okay, and you have the right attitude, right, you will overcome people that started out with a lot more. One of the saddest things I've seen is people that were given an awful lot to begin with and were very, very intelligent. But because they were intelligent and they didn't have to ever work hard, they never have to fight, they weren't scrappy, they kind of plateau and they took themselves out of the game. And they're wondering why they didn't achieve all of the success that they expected to. What I found is that the real hustlers, the ones that just won't quit on themselves and work hard, those are the ones that ultimately get to the top.
Yes. Thank you so much, Mr. Brendan. And that's a timely message too, as we get ready to close out our last week for Youth Work. So thank you so much for being our guest mentor today. As always, you are amazing. I thank you so much.
Thank you, Johnny. Hey, thank you for the opportunity to have interns with us too. Like, can't tell you enough. You know, I'm not a rich man, but you know what? Like, I wanted to get back and find a way to help. And Joni, you made it easy. You really did. You allowed me to do things that I wasn't doing that I wanted to.
Man, I appreciate you for opening up your space, because without you, it wouldn't even be no space to do this. So thank you so much.
Very cool.
All right. Have a great day, Mr. Brendan.
All right. See you, everybody.
See ya. Now y'all see why I tell y'all that he's definitely one of our faves, y'all. And did y'all hear what he said? Even if you don't have everything, you can outwork the people that do have a head start. You can outwork the people that do have everything. Mr. Elaborator, I got you, yo. Like, so it's no excuse. It's no excuse. But y'all, I hope y'all enjoyed the last guest mentor on a Monday. Y'all know what time it is, yo. Go ahead and take y'all break, and I'm going to see y'all back here at 12. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I hope somebody had a great break. I hope somebody is having a great day at work today. No, y'all, I hope somebody is having a great last Monday with us today, y'all. I really, really do. And look, y'all, so many people already, I see the messages coming through about Mr. Brendan, yo. So many people are eager to connect with Mr. Brendan. Look, I put his Instagram on the resource sheet. So if you're serious about connecting with Mr. Brendan, then go ahead and do that. But like, yo, don't be sitting up there embarrassing us, yo. Don't get connected and then not follow through on whatever it is you're supposed to do. Like, yo, don't get connected and waste the opportunity, because y'all see how amazing he is. But all right, y'all know how we do at 12 o'clock, yo. We can't take another step forward without getting our favor on here. Y'all already know what 12 o'clock is about. Miss Money Mo.
Hey, how are you?
Mo, how you feeling?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing amazing. Hey, look, yo. We got 4 more days to be like,
get out of here. Get out of here.
We got 4.
Get out of here.
4 more Miss Money Mo sessions to be like, yo, come on, Miss Money Mo. We got 4 more times to kick it with you. 12 o'clock.
Okay. What? No way. You gonna say it on every session? You not getting tired? We know. We know. Okay, we know.
I'm just making sure that you know and that everybody know. Like, we only got 4 more Miss Money Mo sessions, yo.
Well, you didn't already said it 3 times. I'm pretty sure everybody knows at this point.
Somebody ain't heard me.
I think I'm not playing. I'm not playing. At this point, we know. We know it's 4 sessions left. We know it's 4 days left. Technically, it's like 4.5-ish. Because don't worry about it.
Ain't no half. Ain't no half-ish.
Because like today is not over. So like it's 4.5.
They almost gone. We about to be at the end of the day before you know it. The day is just about done.
Oh, okay. If you say so. Look, here go Antonio talking about check your DMs, Miss Mo. Don't even know what's happening. Don't even know. Don't even know the topic.
Look, that's how I be, y'all.
Listen, Antonio, you gonna have. I don't want to give it away, but I'm not the one to ask, is what I'm gonna say. I'm not the one to ask today because of the topic and the seriousness of it. I'm not the one to ask, so we'll see. All right, not check your DM too. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna check them, y'all.
Let me find out. They be treating Miss Simone cold, but then everybody on your session, check your DM. Let me find out.
No. If anything, they were treating Miss Simone better all the way up until like the end of last week. I don't know what it is about this week for this particular session, but I think so. Today, somebody had pre-planned. Tomorrow, not tomorrow. Wednesday, somebody pre-planned. Thursday, somebody pre-planned. So I don't know what it is about this week. I don't know if it came to y'all like, oh, we about to end. Let me get up on there or whatever. But I mean, that's fine. But hit up Miss Simone too. This morning she talking about hit her up. I don't know what it is about this year. I don't know what it is.
But you know what, yo? That's what we get for just telling them to send us anybody and everybody. That's what we get. Yo, imagine if we would have like did interviews. Cause most like places you don't just get assigned, like you get interviews. And you know the type of people we look for: driven people, success-minded people, people that want more for themselves. Imagine if we would have did interviews. We have a whole different dynamic. I mean, I'm glad with some of the people that we got off the random.
Mm-hmm.
But yo, imagine if we would have did interviews, yo. We would have a whole gang of just straight heavy hitters, yo. We would have to go out and get more money to get more opportunities to be able to take care of everybody, yo.
That is true. But we got some really, really good leaders this summer too.
We got some really good ones out the riffraff, y'all. We got some really good ones. We got some. But this is why you put yourself in a position to be picky, yo. You gotta put yourself in a position to be picky, because if you're not, then you just end up with whatever.
Yeah, listen. All I'm saying is, if you want to, take a chance, if you want to take a risk, if you want to discover your greatness, all I'm saying is you do have, I'm going to say for this time only, you do only have like 4 sessions, 4 days left. Not really. You only got about 3, because Friday's going to look different. So you got
Friday is a dunner.
Yeah.
Friday, we on autopilot, for real.
Friday is a lot going on. So you only got about 3 more days to hop on here and, discover what you want to discover, talk about what you want to talk about. It's not that bad. Listen, shout out to Jada. Jada did it this morning and she was fine. And she just,
she did, y'all.
Jumped out there.
She did. And you know what, y'all? I hate to be calling out these schools, yo, but did you hear what school she said she was from?
No. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Just if you didn't hear it, just go replay it. You ain't got to say it.
She said that orange and black. That school was on top of that hill. She said that. But it's like, yo, when people were stepping out and then they say them kind of schools, it's like, you know what, yo, it makes sense. It makes sense. Like, why can't we ever get a Renaissance or a Douglas or a Forest Park?
Please let my
What's another low? GNT.
We're not gonna do school season.
All right.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying, yo, why do it always gotta be Poly City or Western, yo? Like, come on, all y'all other schools.
I don't know. Listen, look inside yourself.
Like,
I'm telling you.
Right.
Let him in, please.
All right.
Jeez.
Hey.
Hi, baby.
Hey, y'all.
What's up? I'm loving the professional look.
Yeah.
Hey, glowing.
Listen, I woke up. What time did I wake up? I woke up at 8 this morning because I did not want to miss the session. Because no, absolutely.
Oh, that's right.
But it's because this session is real serious. And listen, when it was me, Miss Mo, and a couple of people from more little get together for his birthday or whatever, we pre-planned this. Me and Miss Mo, we pre-planned it, but I had a dentist appointment, so we obviously brought it to this day. So yeah, but I'm feeling good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling, rejuvenized, face looking glowing, excuse that pimple right there. Well, excuse that pimple.
Don't ain't nobody see the pimple. It's okay. Just
I know, it's cute. It's flowing. It's flowing.
It's good. Thank you, Dante, for coming on. I'm excited about this session, not because it's a necessarily exciting topic. It's just a very important topic. And I'm just excited because the way Dante put it all together, I'm so proud of him. Anyway, Antonio, I want to hop up on here. So would you like Antonio to come?
If you keep it serious, this is a big topic, and I do not want to let nothing slip out the cracks or nothing. So okay. I mean, I guess, but hold your weight, sir. Who's the man? Ooh, we'll just have to listen. Think of what you got to say before you even see it. That's all I gotta say, because topic, I just know the icebox gonna melt. I'm sorry. Anyways,
it's really heavy, y'all. It's really heavy. So that's why Dante has made taking precautions for it being heavy. So we're gonna move forward. Antonio, if you still want to get on, just send me a second message saying oh, I'm sure. Just send me a second message before. And after you hear the topic for the day. We're gonna start off with the question though before we even get into the topic. All right. You have a genie. Y'all know I come up with these things.
Crazy.
Right. You have a genie. You only get 3 wishes, and one of the wishes cannot be more wishes. Okay? So you only get 3 wishes. What are you wishing for? Why are you looking at me like that? What you look at me like that?
I'm thinking about my wishes. I'm thinking about my wishes.
All right, Dante. Don't
You killed the loophole.
Yup, sure did, because I already know.
The first one I say bring back my grandmother, because me and my grandma, we had a lot of memories, and it's definitely it be hitting hard because her picture right here, and I'm just looking at it. It be hitting hard for me sometimes, but I would definitely say bring back my grandmother. Try and fix me and my father's relationship, because everybody know me and my father's relationship is not that good. And also like try to fix like his habits or whatever. And my third one, I say moving my mother out of public housing. Like that's a wish that I will always want to have. Like I don't want to see my mother paying no rent every other month because she just left out to go pay rent. I'm like, Mom, watch when I turn 18 or watch when I get my money. Oh, we done. Ain't no more public housing. Ain't no more public housing. She'd be like, yeah, I want to see that. I'm like, it's gonna happen. Like if I manifest in it, it's gonna happen. Ask about me.
All right. Thanks, Dante. Those are absolutely great wishes. All right, Miss Johnny.
And these are in no particular order. I would like to be able to grant other people wishes, like to give them the ability to make their own wishes. Don't be looking at yo. That's not more wishes. I'm saying, like, an example would be like if I met somebody like say like Tizzy Tay, right? He want to move his mom like out of public housing. Like to me, that's a big and noble thing to do, but not everybody is going to be able to have the means to do that. So I would want to use my wish to help him make his wish come true, because I know his heart and I know he's a good kid and I know that, you know, he just genuinely deserve it. Even if he don't ever achieve it, he deserve it. You see what I'm saying? So
all right, that's fine. That's fine.
Because I see you looking at me all shady, y'all.
No. At first, but no, and the explanation is good.
yeah, I had to give a quick example, y'all.
Okay.
Like, please. Okay. All right. So that would be one wish. Another wish for me would be that like I would just want to be able to just always like have my peace. Like I feel like I've grown and matured into a place where I know and understand how to protect my own peace, but I wasn't always there. So I would have definitely liked to have always had like that frame of mind, because I feel like when your inner peace is okay, then you good to take on whatever challenges that the world bring to you, because you are good. And I guess my last one would be just like overall for the world, for like nobody to be struggling for the basics. Like it just makes me sad to think that there's people out here that don't have access to clean water. Like, why is that? Like children literally don't have food. Like, why is that? So I would just want everybody to at least have the basics. Now, whether or not you work yourself above to be able to get more than the basics, that's on you. But that would be my gift to the world.
Okay. All right. So also really great wishes.
Why do your body go always gotta make such a loud entrance?
I don't know.
That was I just want you to
Body
know
go-
that wasn't intentional.
We know you ripping your muscle shirt off.
Apparently I got two.
Like
That's Finn's job. That's Finn's job.
What? Well, apparently I got two. So I don't know. Listen.
Yes, he is overprotective.
Hi, Antonio.
What's up, Mr. Bonnet?
Hold up. It's serious, Bonnet. It's a serious conversation today.
Serious Bonnet. All right.
Serious.
Good job. We keep it with the vibe. I like it. Antonio, you want to answer?
Can I answer the question?
Yes. That's what I was about to say. Go ahead.
All right. So first wish, I want a clone, because even if I answer all three wishes, my clone didn't get a chance because he's new. So he could just wish. He could wish for everything else I want. You said I couldn't wish for multiple wishes by myself. The clone didn't get a chance, so he could do
that is pushing
Um,
it. Where the shopping carts at? Pushing it.
let me
Oh my
see.
goodness.
My second wish, I want to see my mom for 24 hours. I haven't seen her in a good 2 years. That helped. Um, dang. I want to talk. I want my future self to tell me three things. I want my future self to tell me three things that I did in the future that benefited my life. But he can't tell me anything that would mess up like that would mess up like the current timeline. That's all three of my wishes.
Okay. Listen. All right. I didn't know we was going with the first one because you slid in there. But okay. Those are
He was
really
stood
good.
out. You must have
Huh?
been thinking, no, I said those are stood out. You can tell he was thinking about them for a while.
Yeah, those were very dynamic wishes.
Especially the last one. It was
Yeah.
it was the last two ones. I definitely You thought the last two ones out because you had me confused on the first one. I ain't gonna lie.
That ain't confusion. That was trying to be slick. But it's okay. It's all right. All right. I'm gonna do my wishes and then I'm gonna read some and then we're gonna get into it, Dante. All right, my wishes. I'm actually going to take one of Dante's because it wasn't originally on my list, but I would love to have my grandmother back too. So I'm going to take one of those wishes. Especially lately, I feel like there's a lot of conversations that I really need to have with her. But it's okay. I would wish that everyone has good and pure intentions because there's a lot of people, y'all, that just are just like full of crap. Like, just like get out of here. So I would wish that everybody has good and pure intentions. And no violence. Just no violence. Like that would be my third wish. Like just none. Because there's so many conflicts, like locally, nationally, internationally, like that are just people think it's okay to solve them with the violence. Like, and I think it's just so multi-level and it's so deep, people can't even really get out of it. So yeah, those are my three wishes. Let's go. Let's see. Taylor, hey Taylor. Taylor said patience, peace, and prosperity, the 3 P's. Okay, all right. We love to see that. Let me see. Miss Carmen said good health, money, and love. Mar the General said to have no violence in this cruel world, to have more opportunities for more young people because God, we need it. And for me to be extremely wealthy and positive. And Mar, when you said wealthy, I hope that it's the difference between like wealthy and like rich. I hope that's why you chose wealthy. But yeah, I'm just gonna assume that's why you chose it. Savon said to grant 100% success in anything I do, get anything I want, and go and travel in time or see spirits. Okay, listen. If you like it, I love it. I don't want to see no spirits. I don't want to see no spirits. If you like it, I love it. Naeem said, bring my brother back. 2, no violence in the city. And 3, me being in robotics right now. Oh, so you want to be in robotics right now, but you don't want to be here? No, I'm just kidding. That's not what he said. That's not what he said. Take it out of context. Donovan said, I would wish for discrimination, hatred against people because of their identity and etc. to come to an end. No violence. Listen, everybody's saying no violence at this point because we know just how omnipresent it is. And just overall peace. Yeah, and that's all that I really see right now. Thank y'all for taking time to answering the question. It was really cool hearing everybody's like wishes. Maybe we'll get a genie or something because listen, everybody's wishes were good ones. All right, Dante. Take it away.
All right, y'all. So today's topic will be child neglect. I'm pretty sure everybody's seen on Instagram, Facebook, Murder Inc. on both, like Murder Inc. or whatever. I'm not gonna say the name because I don't know. So, but long story short, someone's aunt. Oh, go ahead, Miss Morgan. My bad.
I'm sorry, real quick. I'm sorry. This, like I said, this topic is heavy. If you are currently, and I have to say, if you are currently experiencing what we are saying, I suggest that we talk about it not on this live for just community guidelines, reasons, and all of that. if you're currently experiencing that, reach out to somebody, individually off side of this live, because yeah, we're just gonna stick to the story that we're gonna cover. Go ahead, Dante. I'm sorry.
No problem. So we definitely gonna talk about that today and how it's really affecting youth. And I know for me, since I'm in Henry Youth Alliance, we talk about basically, we don't talk about it, but we talk around it or surrounding it. So I created a PowerPoint. Ms. Morgan, I don't know how to read this when you share your screen. So can you share your screen, please?
Yes, I got you.
Anyways, but Miss Johnny, how you feeling like a little bit about the topic a little bit? You on mute, Miss Johnny?
No, I was going to press it, but no, thank you so much for bringing this topic up. Like, I'm always a fan when people are brave enough to have hard conversations, because sometimes people just sweep stuff like this under the rug.
Yeah, definitely. Especially that the whole topic when it came, I was like, what? Like, are you serious? Like, we're gonna dig deep into it, but Miss Smoke, you can go to the next slide. So this right here is just a short introduction or whatever, because if you don't know me, now you know me. My name's Dante. Miss Johnny called me Tizzy Tay. Yeah. I am a Henry Youth Alliance ambassador. I want to focus now on like being a future dentist, because the EMT life not for me no more. I'm an entrepreneur, and I'm also the CEO of Tizzy Tay X Boutique or whatever. I'm a manifestation king. I call myself the king because anything I put my mind to or say I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get it. And I'm a 10th grader at Vivian T. Thomas Medical Arts Academy. So next slide. So this is just a question for everybody that's on here or whatever, and the people that's in the comments. How are you feeling, and how's your mental health? So I actually have a list about how you feel about your mental health. So 1 is being okay. 2 is decent. 3 is good but needs improvement. 4 is great, or basically saying amazing. 5 is I don't know. 6 is it's okay, but I don't know. Like, I don't know like much about it. And 7, like, I need a lot of help. I'm gonna put it in the chat just in case y'all need it. And y'all can also answer too if y'all would like.
Okay, yeah, because I done already forgot
the numbers. I'm like, huh?
I already forgot what 3, 2, and 1 are. All right, being okay. All right, so 1 is being okay. That's how we start here. 1 is being okay. 2 is decent. 3 is good but needs some improvement. 4 is great, amazing. 5 is I don't know. 6 is it's okay, but I don't know about it. And 7 is need a lot of help. All right, did you put it in the big chat too, Dante?
No, I'm about to do it right now.
Okay, cool. Let me see. Ooh, how am I feeling? I'm at a 2. I'm decent, y'all. I'm decent. Need a lot of help. All right, did you put it in the big chat too, Dante? That's not me, right? Oh, praise God. Okay. Yeah, I'm decent. I don't want to be a 2 though, but I don't think I'm a 2. Yeah, I'm gonna just go with the word decent. I'm fine. Antonio, Miss Joni.
There go that key word, y'all. Miss Mo say she fine.
You in my business?
I'm blessed. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. I'm blessed.
You in my business?
I'm blessed. I'm blessed.
Oh my God. Antonio, answer this.
Oh, I thought Miss. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I'm a between. Believe it or not, I'm between 6 or 7. It depends. Like, I'm between 6 or 7. Cause no, I ain't gonna go into a story. I'm gonna just say I'm between 6 and 7. It depends how I feel going on today.
Okay. All right. And if you want to talk about it, we can. If you don't, it's okay too. Miss Joni, you didn't even pick anything on the scale.
Oh, why not? The scale must be broke then.
It's not. you picked something off of the scale.
My gosh. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to go with great. Whatever. What number is the great? 1, 2, 3. Is it 4?
Yes,
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 it's
4.
4.
Okay. All right. That's where I'm at. AKA blessed.
That's not what it's called. Oh no.
I gotta put the AKA on there because it's all like, yo, like, what can you complain about? Like, when you get to do what you love and you got your health, like, what can you complain about? It don't matter what else is going on. What can you complain about?
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Go ahead, Dante.
Right. So when I was looking at the comments or whatever, I just see a lot of ones. Naeem said 1 because he's tired. I'm gonna just call you. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Miss Crawley said 5. Taylor said 3 or 4. Kayla said she's tired and her mental health is at a 3. Alicia said she's either at a 1 or a 7. If you want to talk about it, we can. Jada said she's at a 2, and Savon said he's at a 2 as well. Thank y'all for actually answering the question because not a lot of people like are comfortable with expressing on how they feel about their mental health. And me also doing my training with high up, certain people is not like sometimes people are not in a welcome space to explain how they're feeling. So as this man Heart Smiles, we on YouTube, we got our little family, you know. I'm not gonna say it, but you know, we only a couple days left. So whether you're gonna stay or not, welcome to the family. So yeah, next slide, Miss Mo. All right, so this right here is basically like a trigger warning. Like Ms. Mo said in the beginning, like if you're actually like experiencing this right here, like right now, you can either take a break from it, don't watch, don't listen, don't like. I just want people to make sure like they're comfortable on how they're feeling. I just don't want nobody like saying, "Oh, it wasn't like you didn't warn us" or anything like that. So the next slide is basically the definition of child neglect. Child neglect is basically like erratic behavior between caregivers and children, not supplying their kids with the needs that they need. Because I know everybody when y'all was younger, like your parents basically gave y'all the word, I put the food on the table and I put clothes on your back and I put a roof over top of your head so you can sleep, live, and everything. That's far from child neglect. You're at a basically stabilized living and everything, and you really basically don't have to worry about anything. But on the bright side, not on the bright side, but like once you're talking about child neglect, it's further situations when you're talking about it. It goes past beyond headquarters. Sometimes it's even over the top. So yeah, that's the definition of child neglect. The next slide we will talk about ACEs and how it goes with child neglect. ACEs, which is adverse childhood experiences that I learned from Hilitha Myers. Shout out, cohort T, straight up. But ACEs is basically like adverse childhood experiences, and it can sometimes be passed down from family to family. Basically abuse, physical, emotional, and sexual abuse, neglect, childhood or emotions, and then household, basically mental health and substance abuse and things like that. I know for me, I wouldn't say I went through ACEs, but my father, like as y'all know, he goes through a substance abuse, and it's like I don't know how to support him with that because he don't support himself or he doesn't show me any support. Whether like I want to be that son of, oh dad, how you feeling? Oh, do you need anything? Like, do you need some help? Like with your support and things like that. So that's basically child neglect, and it could definitely be passed down to one generation of the family to the next. So it could be passed down from your grandmother to your mother to you, then the rest of your kids, and then further on, and things like that.
Yeah, and Dante, I'm just gonna add just a little thing if you don't mind. Adverse childhood experiences can also lead to, things like PTSD and trauma in adulthood, and as you get older. So it's it's a way to categorize certain experiences, but also recognizing that some things that you may go through, that someone that may go through, don't necessarily fit under a label or a category. And also, a lot of times, if you experience one ACE, you're more likely to experience another one either at the same time or multiple at the same time. So yeah, ACEs, they're multi-level and dynamic as well.
Definitely, and that's something I had to learn. Like because PTSD and it goes through it like a whole different freeze. But on this slide, we talking about child neglect within family. So on my left, you have basically the Baltimore Murder Inc. when it was talking about how the aunt was basically took care of her sisters or her blood family kids or whatever, and basically she took them under her wing. Long story short, when she took them under her wing, discipline came and she hit I don't know if it was purposely or she did it on accident. I'm not sure. But in the article, it says that she hit the baby head multiple times as a discipline part. And I know it could be other ways just to hit a child's head when it's discipline or whatever, but I know it could just be chill out time and things like that. And then on my right, you have the Gabriel Fernandez. Gabriel, I believe he was about 7 or 8 once he got once he died from blunt force trauma. As you can see, this is basically where everything. So when he passed, when he died or whatever, they have to give you an autopsy of what things happened or where what did he die from. So from the top to his head to basically the everywhere, he basically had a bruise. So I know I watched this on Netflix multiple times, and I don't know why I keep watching it, but every time I watch it, it's it starts to tickles me, and it's why why would you do such a thing to an 8-year-old? And that ties into the to the left, and it was the kids was kids, I would say teens. We know when it's time to say something and speak up for ourselves, because I'm pretty sure everybody, every heartbeat, every adult mentor, horse mouse mentor, and past further on, y'all know how to advocate for yourself. Y'all know how to speak for yourself. Y'all know how to, once you say something is wrong, y'all out and y'all food not cooked all the way, you're obviously going to speak up and say, oh, this is not it, or this is not right. So kids understanding what's going on, sometimes they don't have the right to say anything because it's, oh, you're a child, stand in a child's place. And that's basically, because that happened to me, I'm basically getting leveled for, not leveled, but I'm basically having a label under me saying, oh, I'm still a child kind of thing. It was basically talking about how when the sister, she had went in the county or whatever, and she got pulled over because it was basically the car was they put, the sister put the car in the system, basically saying, oh, I can't get my kids back and things like that. So once they pulled the car over, she didn't have no identification, no insurance, no title to the car, no nothing. So she was basically riding around free willy, to be honest. And once they told her that the car was going to be towed, the arresting officers smelled basically dead feces coming from the back of her car. And it was, the kids was managed. Stood at me. She had to do something to the kids. We didn't get the autopsy yet, but I'm pretty sure they're going to release it. But when you're thinking about it, it's and it said 1 year, May 2020. And it's we just hearing about this. I would say if we brought it up around, she didn't feed them at all, Cam, not at all. Because the weight and the ages didn't match up. Not at all. My niece, she's 6, about to turn 7 on the 8th. And she's almost 50 pounds. And it's the only thing she eat is nuggets, cereal, and noodles. That's the only thing she eat. So it's I don't understand why, how can you do such a thing to those little kids? They're little. And it's they couldn't speak up for themselves. And then you lie and say, oh, I don't have nothing in the car. But once the police officers open up your trunk, they smelt it. And you tried to run away, but they caught you. So they charged her with twice. I believe it was reporter failing to death. It was she got charged of the same. She got charged of 2 different charges twice. So I just don't understand, like, why would you do such a thing? Those kids wasn't nothing wrong. And then, like, once you look on the picture, they looked so happy. And I could understand, like, oh, a parent stating, like, oh, can you, like, hold my kids for a while I get back on my feet? Very simple. That means taking them under your wing, feeding them, watching them, bathing them, taking them to school, watch them with all your heart like they're your kids. And you did the opposite by not feeding them, putting them in totes, putting them in trash bags, and it's sick. And then once we go on the Gabriel Fernandez case, he was locked in a cabinet for basically for his whole entire life. He obviously, you're a child, you're going to experience things. He went in. I want to speak on it, but once I'm speaking on it, y'all also have to go on Netflix and watch it as well. He put on like a dress or whatever, basically playing around in it. And his stepfather, I believe, no, his father, that wasn't his father, that was his stepfather. He basically put his hands on Gabriel when that's not his father. So it was like, now since you're thinking about it, the both of y'all, the mother and the stepfather, got charged for the same exact charges that this lady getting charged with, but more since he was younger and he was little. They're both at death row, I believe, in Mexico, in 2 different facilities. And it's like sometimes when I was even making this, I text Ms. Mo. I remember, like, I made this like around like 9 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning. I text Ms. Mo like, yeah, it's coming down. Like, the tears, it was rolling. Once I pulled this picture up on the slide, like, the tears was rolling. I was on the phone with my best friend. She was like, oh, what's wrong? I had showed her. She was like, wow, that's crazy. And I was like, yes. Oh, the stepfather is not on death row anymore. That's why. I just don't know. What do y'all have to say about this?
So I'll start off. I'll say I'm never, and I know I'm an empathetic person. I try to understand the other person's perspective. I will never understand the perspective of someone who decides to harm a child or decides, like, on their own free will to completely just ignore the basic needs of a child. So there's that. And then the thing that really gets to me, I mean, besides the cruelty against these children who can't make decisions for themselves, can't determine where they're going to live, how they grew up, who they were born to, things like that, with the aunt and her niece and her nephew, that mother trusted her sister to take care of her kids. And this was the end result. And it's kind of a thing of, like, you know how you say, like, you can choose your family. Ultimately, like, you don't really know people's intentions. You don't know people, what they're going to do, how they're going to react, like all of this. And it's just a scary thing to experience. And the way that the story kind of played out in general, like, of course it was on Murder Inc. and updates were like posted and everything like that, but it's on a lot of news outlets too. And every time you read it, it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to me how it happened, why it happened, the way that she got stabbed. She, like, you have bodies in your trunk and you try to run, like, the whole playing out of that story makes no sense to me at all. And I'm trying to wrap my head around it and I cannot. So it infuriates me too. So I'm sitting here and I'm trying not to yell and scream and cuss, because it's just like, yo, what are you doing? So those are my initial thoughts, and giving space to anybody else who wants to share.
That was definitely my mother yesterday, like, because my mother, she works at night, and sometimes she don't be looking at, like, she look at the news, but she watch the news like to see if it's gonna, like, obviously Black people, we watch the news to see if it's gonna rain or what's going on with the president and things like that. Yeah, Donovan, you can come on if you if you want to. But I can definitely see like my mother, my brother, that's crazy. How can you do this to a child? And she's an adult, so the cuss words and things. It was let out, but it was how can you do this to a child? How can you even hurt a child? Like Ms. Morgan said, what was like, I can't even understand your intentions of doing it. The niece and the nephew at that. So it's like so as you read or whatever, it said that she put the girl in a tote. The niece was already dead or whatever. She was already deceased at the time. And then she waited. Well, she did it a year after. So she did the niece first and then the nephew. But it's like, what's your intentions? You're obviously one, you're going to get found from doing it. Two, there's no like, why try to hide such a thing? Saying why you didn't report it? Why didn't you ask? It's not even just asking. Once the mother asks for her kids back, or can she see them? She has all rights to ask for them. But I'm gonna open the space just so y'all can speak.
I mean, we ain't got that much time, so I ain't gonna say a lot. But I don't see how people do it. I don't even see why they do it, to be honest. Cause like kids, like sometimes those like the things you do to kids is like basically when you do something to a kid that could be like traumatizing or something like that, you're not always promised that they'll just find some way to get over it. Cause some murderers out here are kids that's like some are just do it because they want to, but some of the murderers out here are kids that have been traumatized by life things, like lifely experiences. And it's like when parents do that, and they try, especially like parents who do stuff like that, but then one person, like, okay, hold up, no, to sum it up, some parents will lie and say they love their children, but when they're with no one else besides their children, they just like do stuff to them and neglect them when nobody's around. But then when people are around, like watching them, they act like they actually care about their child, but when they're gone, they really don't.
Yeah. So unfortunately, y'all, we don't have a whole lot of time. And we could Dante actually had ways to identify and alternative ways to like responding negatively or with violence. Um, but we're not gonna get to it today, but hopefully we get to it maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I'll talk to Dante offline about that. But thank y'all for kind of, talking about it. Thank you, Dante, for putting this together. If you were unaware of what kind of, those stories in general, I would suggest if you're able to handle it, if you have the space and you want to know more about it, pursue that information. And I'm sure Dante will act as a resource for anybody who wants to talk or connect. And yeah, hey Donovan, I know you kind of slid in here. Did you want to share anything quickly? Real quick.
When I first heard about like the story with the niece and the nephew, my stomach just dropped because I thought the situation was really absurd. Because it's like, how can a being harm a child? I really didn't understand that. Like I tried to, like Miss Mo was saying, but there's really no excuse for doing that. And I think it's really sickening, honestly, and inhumane to do that. But I just wanted to say that if you're going through something like that, you should reach out so you can get help and get safe.
All right, y'all. We're gonna share our jewels and then we're going to get out of here. So whatever order, y'all already know what it is. Whatever order y'all want to go to.
I can go first. I would say my jewel is like, you're never alone. Like once you see something and it's not right for a child, for you, speak up. Like if you see something, say something. That's my jewel.
My jewel would be to not be a bystander. Like if you see someone being abused or something harmful being done to them, you should always tell someone so you can help that person. Because if you don't, you're just as bad as the person inflicting the harm.
Uh oh, it's definitely people will stab you in your people that say they're the closest will stab you in your back, and next time people will say they're the closest and stab you in your back, but then act like they cool and smile in your face.
All
That's
right.
my truth.
All right. Thank y'all for coming on today. My jewel is try to hold space for other people. You never, 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 never know what someone else is going through. So try your best to hold space for somebody. And if you can't hold space for somebody, find someone else to connect them to. Because yeah, some people just need that opportunity to share what's happening. All right, y'all. See y'all tomorrow. We love you.
Thank y'all so much. Yes.
See y'all.
Tizzy Tay. See y'all. Y'all, man, these hard conversations, y'all, these hard conversations, but they still need to be talked about. And more importantly, they need to be solved for. And that's why it's important for you guys to like build yourself up as leaders and put yourself in positions to where as though you can stop some of this stuff from happening. And when things like this do happen, you are actually in a position to be able to do something about it. Like, yo, I just hate feeling powerless. And this is just one of those situations where it's like it defies all logic, like all logic. And it might be a harsh thing to say, but it just proves that some people don't deserve the life that they've been given. If that's what you want to do, then you don't deserve life at all. So that's my little 2 cents on that, y'all. But y'all know what time it is, y'all. Go ahead and take your break. Then after your break, go ahead and take your lunch, y'all. Y'all only got 4 more times to hear me tell y'all that. So go take your break, go take your lunch, and I'll see you back here at 2 o'clock. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yo, I hope somebody had a great break. I hope somebody had a great lunch break. Y'all hope somebody's having a great last Monday at work, yo. This your last Monday at work, yo. Yo, listen, man. Our days go too fast. I know y'all be tired of hearing me saying it, yo, but it don't feel like work, and our days just be flying by, yo. How did we get to the end of our last Monday already, yo? Man, it's crazy. But you know what? We gotta keep it moving. Yo, this last session, yo, this gonna be a little different. I know y'all normally used to the Know Your Right sessions on Mondays, but y'all know last week was the last week for Know Your Rights. So we got something a little different, and we actually planned this like some weeks out. So I'm excited to have this person come on here, yo, and talk about their situation. And hopefully, like while we have this conversation, somebody can really take the major lessons out of this situation, because definitely some lessons learned, some hard lessons learned, and the goal is for it to be able to help somebody else. So let's get her on here real quick, y'all. Lene the activist.
Hi. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay. Okay, I'm just making sure, because like we didn't have technical difficulties in the
Oh
past.
yeah, you know, we always had technical difficulties.
Yeah,
Every
I'm
time
just
it's about to
making
be
sure.
powerful, yo. Every time it's about to be powerful, we always, but prayerfully, we can hear you, we can see you. You looking good, you glowing, you sounding good. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good.
Good. Are you ready for this conversation today?
I mean, the question is, are they ready? Ma'am? Yeah.
So the question is, are they ready?
Yeah, the question is, are they ready? It's a lot of new heartbeats. Oh my gosh, it's just so weird. Like, back to that. Oh my gosh, and then it's like that last week. It feels so weird. Oh my gosh.
I know, yo. We about to say goodbye to a lot of people, yo.
Almost time for graduation.
We almost there, pretty much. We almost there.
Yeah. So for the people that don't know me specifically, or just never like been on a project with me, you're like new to Youth Works and you've never really seen me around because I've been like working and doing my thing. My name is Lene, or Miss Joni, and you know, some people call me Lene the activist. It's kind of weird that I wasn't on like the Know Your Rights session. I was like, why? But you know, I let Zion and Mar do that thing.
No, why they keep calling you the target worker?
Who called me the target worker?
Tizzy Tay in here talking about.
He gonna make me want to quit this job. He
target is way below you anyway. So I mean,
it is, but like Miss Joni, like I want to like get out. And you know what's so crazy is it took me like 3 times, and the thing is I applied last year, so they reached out to me like a year later anyway, and I was like, you know what, it's the summertime, I'm gonna take it. A little extra cash ain't never gonna hurt nobody. And on top of that, I get like retail experience, because I always wanted retail experience before Heart Smiles. I always wanted to know what it was like to like fold the clothes and like walk around. I don't know. I just like the experience. Don't hold me. I really wanted it.
I feel you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But he all like target worker. Like,
he gonna make me quit it. I'm telling you, Miss Joni. Every time I'm on the phone, Target just email me. Target got an ad. Like, oh my gosh. But it's all good. All love. But the topic we're talking about today, hold on, let me go on my calendar. I know what it's about, but it's the actual title. So we're gonna be talking about drugs specifically and marijuana usage and stuff like that. So yeah, for all my peoples out there. And Miss Joni preached this a lot. In Heart Smiles, how she says she know a lot of people that's out here smoking can't even pass a P test. That is a big thing that a lot of a lot of the younger people in here and people my age need to realize. And I'm not gonna be no hypocrite to my word because I did some things, yes. So I'm definitely not gonna be a hypocrite to my word at all. And I don't want to ever portray that. Go ahead.
So before you get into like your story, like actually telling your story, can you talk about like why this conversation is important and like what kind of led up to you having this particular conversation?
Okay, what led up to this conversation, what makes this so important was I got suspended from school and a friend ended up in a hospital.
Over some drugs.
Yeah. Over some drugs. Yeah. And then I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest. Technically, what is it? August? See, if we would have did this in July, it would have been technically not last month, but I would say like last month in June. So it's still kind of fresh. If you say that, it's still kind of fresh, but we definitely, both of us got past it and we definitely moved on from the situation for sure. But it was definitely a struggle with the whole situation if you think about it. So it makes it important really because someone could have been dead. Someone could have been in jail. Someone, a whole lot of record messed up over some nonsense. So just like take heed into like what you're gonna be doing. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, this was not the first time. And I'm not gonna say like first time like people ended up in a hospital or anything. Like this isn't the first time specifically we both got suspended from school. So take from this situation, also watch from your friends. Watch who you hang around. I'm not saying that not all your friends are bad, but friends will make bad decisions, but you gotta know what decisions to make. Because one small little decision can be life-threatening or death in the end.
No.
And that even goes for when y'all, and I know I'm not even gonna sit here. A lot of kids is gonna really go out here and partying. You know, is a lot of teens on here. Y'all are gonna smoke. Y'all are gonna drink. Y'all are gonna go party. And don't even lie to Ms. Joni and say that you're not, because y'all are. It's okay, but it's not okay. I'm saying it's okay because that's what teens are gonna do, but it's not okay to do it at a young age. It's not at all. Don't go out here trying to fit in per se and fit this persona, because I know a lot of y'all out here are just only drinking and smoking because y'all want to fit in with the crowd. No, that's not cool. I don't care how much, what's it called, peer pressure. Yeah, peer pressure, that's the word. I don't care how much peer pressure y'all may have or may think, don't do it. It's not cool. And that can go into a lot of things called the strong mindset. You know, you gotta, even with your friends, like I said, you gotta have that right decisions, and that also includes that right mindset. So make sure y'all.
All right. So hold up. So before you get to preaching, because I definitely want to have like time for your story for you to just kind of go through it, because some people get on here and they just talk about stuff that they haven't really been through, and they give people advice that they really don't know nothing about, when you know a lot about all of this and you've been through this. So you basically kind of telling people from your own experience. So can you like start from the top on how things started? Yeah, start from the top.
Okay.
How things started with your journey, and then kind of walk us through that.
Okay, so the whole story, right? It's gonna go into my 9th grade year. I'm a junior now, so we're gonna go into when we get into high school. So I was still in Harsh Miles. This is when I was out when we was all in Bloomberg. Technically, we was still at Bloomberg before Corona, all this stuff. Good. So the first time my friend had the friend that I got suspended with 2 times brought weed to school. Dumb decision, smoked it in the bathroom. Teacher came, knocked on the door when there was happening. Teacher didn't know nothing, so we just walked out without a problem. This was after school at that too. So we walking out and we going to our placement. Like, after school you have after school programs. Like some people get to hang out. Man, I think it was the end of the basketball season. So it was probably like January, February. When this was February at the end of the month. Yeah. So this is when everything was all cool. I was in a room. I was chilling. My friends, they were in the library. They were with the basketball team celebrating their season. That was that. So I went and I walked to the library thinking everything's cool. I walked back to the room. The principal and the assistant principal says, Lene, where is your friend's stuff? I point and I show them. I'm like, wondering like, what's going on? Then they say, Lene, we need you to walk to the office. I'm like, okay, maybe it's nothing. I'm thinking that is really nothing. So I walk in. We walk into the library. To the office. So I'm sitting in the office, and it's assistant principal, and it's a female teacher. They said, Lene, we need to check your stuff. So I'm just like, oh, it finally clicked when they said they need to check my stuff. I didn't have nothing on me. Nothing was on me, nothing. But they found a lighter and a leaf on the other girl. So they also found weed in the bathroom because when I walked out before them, apparently they dumped stuff and left the evidence. So incriminating themselves. So that's when they call my mom. My mom come get me. She's upset. And I'm just sitting there like, so my mom drug tests me. So that's the first incident. Obviously, I get in trouble. And this was the time when I think it was a Friday because I don't remember what day we went to the Howard tour. But this is when we were going on a Howard tour. My mom said no at first, but then she said, you know what? No, that's your punishment. I didn't find that as a punishment because I wanted there. Like, y'all don't know how bad. Like, I don't know if y'all could see it. Like, right there, my Howard thing with Jig, that wasn't a punishment for me. I found that fun. I found that exciting. I found that because I want to go to Howard or Hampton or, those are my college preferences. But that happened. So the second time was the final strike. It was a done deal for me. So in the morning.
Smoking in between this time though?
Say that one more time.
Was you smoking like in between this time? In between this time and then okay.
Oh, excuse me. So that's when in the morning it's this place by the school. It's like I would say for the county, it's a corner store. It's literally on the corner and it's a store. That's ironic. And it's like a deli, literally like a deli. They make everything that the corner store make in the city, including fried chicken. If you want chicken box, they got that. But it was the morning time, so I asked for my specialty, my bacon, egg, and cheese bagel sandwich that I love because I love bagels and I love my bacon, egg, and cheese. So then the lady that was there, I don't want to make it a racial thing, but a black lady ain't gonna give no child no cannabis. Just saying. So
you asked for it though.
But technically I didn't ask for it. Technically. She did, my friend, and I just paid for it. And I said, you know what, I'll try it. She technically asked for it. I didn't really mind. I didn't think it was going to go out of hand. Of course, me not thinking, like I said. So that's when it's like these CBD gummies. I don't know. It wasn't even real weed, y'all. That's where we messed up. It wasn't even real weed. It wasn't even real THC. It was a synthetic Delta 9. If y'all know synthetic Delta 9, that will get you booted. Like, yeah. So that's when we took a half of one. And by 8 o'clock? By 8 o'clock, I'm sitting there typing my essay, for school. I'm doing perfectly fine. Then after, what was it, second period, I'm in math. She's in her language class. And she texts me. She said, Lene, I'm feeling, woozy. No, she wasn't like woozy like when she was needed to be hospitalized. She was liking the woozy. You feel me? She was liking it. So when we got into the bathroom, because I think it was like switching period, and I need to like fix myself up because that's what I do when I go to the bathroom. I barely use them dirty bathrooms. I just fix your appearance, walk out, go to class. So we in the bathroom with like other people, and I think it was other people, or we might have been alone. I have no clue. She wanted them. Like, she wanted the whole container. I told her no because she wanted the whole container. And I told her no because I didn't want her carrying it, because I felt as though if she was going to carry it, she was going to take all of them. And I was like, no. So I was being half responsible, but a bad responsible type of way. Don't condone it at all. So she wanted the whole container. I said no, but she ended up taking another one. So technically she had 1.5. I had 1.5. So now we're even. By the time third period come, she wanted more. So mind you, there's 10 in there. There's 10. And they're 25 milligrams each. So if you have a half and a 25, so what's 25? Basically 25 divided by 2. There's a lot of math into it. I tried calculating the amount of she had. I couldn't figure out how many she had because the dosage was so high. That's why she ended up where she ended up. So that's when, after that, we're in dance. She takes 2 more. So that's 3.5. 3.5. So that's what? 25, 25, 25. That's a lot. I'm not even going to calculate that. So then she sneaks one out my purse. I didn't know that. I didn't even know she snuck one out my purse because I had them in my purse. They was in the bag. She took more out. I didn't have more. I had less than her. So I'm in dance. My teacher complimented me like, Lene, you're so on point. I'm like, I can't dance, Miss Joni. I can't dance no more. So I'm wondering like what's going on, because like I'm starting to see things, a whole bunch of, it's like woozy, it's getting hot, it's getting cold, it's getting hot, then it's getting cold. And then I'm gonna read you. I'm gonna say yours, Taylor. Give me a second. So then after that, I think she got, I don't know, she was just all over the place. So fourth period, I'm in my language class, she's in her math class. So she texts me, Lene, I don't feel too good. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna order some food. So I ordered some food, got some Wendy's. She didn't eat it. She ended up going to the nurse because she ended up texting me saying she don't feel good. She started to feel guilt after. Like guilt started to eat her alive because the principal came into her classroom, wasn't even thinking about her, wasn't looking for her, wasn't caring for her, and nothing. But because she had that guilt eating her up, that also made her hallucinate a little bit, thinking that the principal was there for her. Whole time he wasn't. So after that, we get called. It was another girl. She get called to the office. She didn't really do anything. I don't understand why she got suspended. I don't know how she got suspended, but okay. So that's when what happened? What else happened? We get called to the office. They search me. They find stuff, and that's when what else? What else happened? I'm trying to remember because it started to get a little woozy after that. Oh, that
you ain't on one now, is you?
No, I'm not. Of course not. Okay. I gotta work. I got a place of work now.
You starting to get a little woozy. All right, come on.
No. So that's when the police officer. Now I have a really strong connection with my SRO, and I'm only saying that because it's very important, this story, because I felt the disappointment in her eyes when she came and she looked at me. And what she do? She does the stomp kick. She does the step team and she does the majorette team. Well, she like overlooks some of us. And one thing she does take into consideration is having a connection with all the youth in the school, all of us, every single last person. And I'm only saying that as well as because in 9th grade, I used to always be in her office, just sitting there chilling with her, eating her candy out her office, just chilling. And I think it's important also, I'm going to add that note in there to have a connection with your right SROs. I'm going to say that. And then, okay, I'm going to get to my next part. So then my mother comes in and I get in trouble. But the part that had me the most was out of this whole situation of hearing my friend not being responsive when they was trying to get to the ambulance. Like she was having anxiety attacks, she was panicking, and all that stuff led up to like when you're under the influence and you're panicking too much, that can make your situation worse than what it is. So that's when after that she ended up going to the hospital. She was in the ambulance. They took her to the hospital. I don't remember, they didn't tell me anything what happened while she was in the hospital, obviously. But from what she was telling me was when I talked to her, she said the doctor said if she would have took one more, she could have been dead.
Dang.
Or even took at least like 2 or 3 more, she would have been gone. Because of her history and her past with what, she deals with on her mental health side. So that was also her and it was also me. It was like also on both of us at the same time. But then me, let's talk about what I was also feeling. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all what I was going through for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks at the max. I was going through a lot of emotions. A lot. When I say a lot of emotions, and I mean a lot of emotions, to the point where I was confused, I was crying, I was just in anger, I was in resentment, I was in a point of revenge, and I was in a point of where I became so mellow into myself. And that's when I had to realize like a lot of things, because it was just like, can't do that. I don't even want no third strike. That was my second strike, and I'm out. Like that was it. Yeah. Yeah. And then the reason why I say I was in a lot of anger and a lot of resentment is because I was so confused and I was so mad because I was like, how did my name get pulled up? Because me and my other friend that also got suspended was also confused. Like, how did all of our names came up? Like, my other friend, she didn't even really do anything. Yes, she took one, but she wasn't like, I think she ended up spitting it out either way. So it was kind of like confusing. We was like, oh, like, yeah, y'all. I was in a point where, oh yeah, she snitched. But then we all talked about it and she didn't snitch. And we think that it was the teacher that had told as well. So a lot of forgiveness also had happened, but me and her, we definitely are gone our different ways. Like, we'll communicate, but we aren't as close as how we used to be last year, because we was thick as thieves last year during the summertime. And I mean thick as thieves. But it's okay to separate from a lot of friendships as well. We're still friends at the end of the day. We're still cool. We still talk. We still communicate. We still gossip, we still do girl things, we still talk, we're still cool. I don't think that will ever really change because of how close we were. And we were almost like sisters. So it wasn't like we can't really hate each other for too long. And a lot of our friends were like, y'all are going to go back to being friends. Y'all made a mistake. That was it. Y'all know what not to do the next time. And that's all that can really be said. Like, learning from the situation was definitely the biggest thing, because When I heard that officer say, I need the records being pulled, Miss Joni, do you know how mad I was? I was about to be so mad. I was like, please don't be on my Julie record. I have things to do. I have to be in Congress. I can't be doing this no more.
Do you feel like your friend learned from it?
I'm sure she did. But I can't really like say that because obviously we haven't really talked if she, you know, I'm not in her brain, but she definitely, when we spoke, she was like, never can do this ever again. This will never ever happen no more. Last time. And I was like, yeah, you're right. You're definitely right. Yeah.
And what was like, if you could say like the major keystone lesson for you, because I know you done dropped a lot of jewels on us already in terms of some of the lessons that you learned, but like if you had to say like the biggest one that stuck out more than any of them, like which one would that be?
Make your decision like it's your last. Make your decisions like it's your last. Like it's worth $1 million. Like it's worth $1 billion. Like you gonna go see Jeff Bezos and he gonna make it rain 10 billion on you. Make your decision just like that. That goes basically for anything. You know?
No, I like that. That's so important. And do you feel like you got caught up in the peer pressure that you talked about earlier? Like if it wasn't for her, you wouldn't have got high? Or like do you feel like you was going to do it just either way because that's just what you wanted to do?
I would say half and half on that. I would say for the point of being peer pressure, I would say not really, because at the moment I wasn't being strong-minded, but I am a very strong-minded person. So it's not like I would have really been pressured into it, because if I didn't really want to do it, I would have said, nah, we're just gonna walk out. But a part of me did, so that's why I didn't get it. So I'm not gonna sit here and lie about it. But then it's also like, I wouldn't have really did it, but then I kind of really did. It was gonna happen one way or another. Maybe not like there, but somewhere else. Definitely.
Yeah. And what about the girl who spit it out? Like, was y'all peer pressuring her to do it? Is that how she got, like, how did she end up?
Not really. I wasn't peer pressuring her to do it specifically. She was like, what was it? And we told her what it was. She took one, spit it out, didn't really like it, didn't really like the taste. So that was just that.
Oh, okay. And what would you say to like teenagers now who are like about to experiment or like think that they want to experiment? Like, what's your like for real honest advice to them?
I'm gonna say don't do it. Don't do it. If you feel as though you gotta experiment to try a drug, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because I'm just saying that really because if I know it's gonna be people that's gonna do it, Miss Joni. So like I can't really like.
No, you're right.
There's some people in here that do it as well. So at the same time, it's just like, But if for the people that haven't ever done it, this is for you. Don't do it. You're not benefiting it. You're not, benefiting nothing from it. Like
that's probably one of the most important things you said thus far, yo. You're not benefiting at all.
You're not. I mean, listen, don't do it. Leave it to the birds.
What do you say to people who use it as a coping mechanism? Because I know a lot of people like that too. Like that's just how they cope with situations.
I'm still learning on that coping mechanism with marijuana. Now, the only reason why I'm saying it is because I know people that do it that actually go through things. Like literally, I know people that literally go through things and they use it as a way to cope healthy. Because I'm not even saying cannabis real, like the original real stuff that you get a medical marijuana card. If you get a medical marijuana card and that's what your doctor prescribed to you, because marijuana has that factor in there that can help you, that's fine. But if you under the age of 18, obviously you need like a parent permission, obviously. But look, here she come. Here's the parent. Here's the parent.
Girl, what is you in here giving marijuana class?
No.
Hey, Miss Renee.
Hey, Joni. I'm sitting here in my work office and I'm Hannah.
Okay.
Yo. She tell us a story. Hey, yo, can you tell us from a parent perspective how her little ordeal made you feel?
I was upset, definitely. I was upset. I was hurt because it was more than once. And it was like she said, after she got caught at school, I don't know if she told you the third time. It was something recently just happened at the beginning of, what was it? July 4th, matter of fact. So
July 4th.
So it was another incident. And after that incident, I told her, you know, I'm not saying nothing else. Because I'm like, at this point, you're going to have to learn for yourself. I can't keep telling you not to do something. You're going to have to learn for yourself, because like I told her, it's not the fact that it's just marijuana. It could lead to something stronger than that. So I kept asking her, like, what are you chasing? What's your high? You want to keep trying this. What are you chasing? She would never say anything to me, so I'm not sure if she was saying anything to her friends. But just that last time in July, I said, that's it. As a parent, I'm not saying nothing else. It's like, you're going to go out here, you're going to get yourself into some stuff you can't get out of. And I told her that I was sending her to rehab. And as you know, that Maryland does not really offer too much for kids when you need help with them. And there was this one place which was in Rockville that I was going to send her to. You were going to go.
No.
There was a place in Rockville that offered for her to go for 45 days. And then they also offered for me to drop her off at 5 p.m. and then she would be done at 8. But I said, no, she wants to keep testing me. I was going to leave her there. So I listened to what she said, saying, no, I don't need rehab. So I said, okay, I'm going to give it one more try. If I catch you or anything comes about, that's it. I don't want to hear the sad stories no more. So I was definitely hurt. And it was a disappointment. It is like, you have so much going for yourself and you can have a whole lot going for yourself. And then the organization that you're with, they offer a whole lot. So why do you do stupid things? And for me, just with her, and that's why I'm so hard on her when she leaves the house sometimes, it's because when she gets around others, she does things that she knows she's not supposed to. It's not often, but it happens and it shouldn't happen. And like I told her, when I was 16, I was doing a lot more. Like, you should be able to leave the house and do things without me keep calling to check up on you. And, you know, just so it was definitely a hurtful feeling. Definitely. Because, you know, Joni, like, you're growing with her. So you see it. And it's like, dang, Lene, like, why? Why are you doing this? So, and that's just how I feel. Like, you have a whole lot to offer yourself and you mentor others. So it's like, why be stupid? Because that's just what it is. It's just being stupid. That's not something you want to try, because it could lead to something harder. So, I mean, she's been good so far. She's been good so far that I know of.
Yo, so, you giving us all the life right now. You giving us all the life.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot. It was a lot. I had my sleepless nights because I'm just like, why? And I know, like I told her, Lene, I went to college for this. Like, you think that is something small, but it's something bigger that can come out of it if you keep doing it. And she just didn't.
Can I say something? Miss Joni, you should get her, because she technically got her degree in social work. So you should, like, get her to, like, you know, work with the kids. Okay, I just wanted to drop that in there because I've been telling her that for so long. I'm so sorry. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah, so I mean, I just told her how that plays a part. If you sit in a room full of people who just tried something for the first time and now they're stuck on something, but yet in your mind you're telling yourself you don't have a problem when you really do have a problem, that's a problem. And she just kept saying, I don't have a problem. I don't want to go to rehab. And I'm just explaining to her, Lene, something small could turn into something big. That's not something you want to do at age 16. Like when you turn adult, if that's something you want to do, that's fine. But you're not even going to want to do it. And I had to tell her, like, you're delayed now on doing things. You're going to be even more delayed doing your house chores. You want to get high. So, I mean, I prayed. I prayed a lot. And like I said, I had my sleepless nights, just upset with her. And like I said, so far, so good. I just want her to stay on the right track. That's it. Like she has a lot to offer if she just put her mind to it and do it and stop being silly sometimes. Because that's just what it is. It's just being silly and stupid. I'ma just call it out. I always tell her like she better than that. And it just, if I could use the word piss me off, she pisses me off when she act like that. Like, come on now. And then the fact that she auditioned to get in that school, and then the principal was like, really, he didn't know what the outcome was going to be.
I could have got kicked out, y'all.
And which he kind of still said he doesn't know how the outcome would be. So I'm not sure with this coming school year what will happen. But
I gotta go back to dancing, y'all. I gotta be a nutcracker in December, y'all.
So that was a whole lot. That was a whole lot with like, dang, I sat outside for 4 hours in the cold, waiting for you to audition to get in the school, taking off from work, and you got in. And this is what you decided to do. Like not one time, but 2 times getting in trouble at school. So as a parent, just taking your child from the city to the county for a better education and they don't understand that to keep getting in trouble, it hurts.
Say that.
It definitely hurts.
Say that.
It definitely. And then like I explained to her, like you live in a house where it's warm in here. You have your room. You have everything. There's no need for you to want for anything or try to be in a crowd of those that are struggling with their household. That's not something you want to get yourself into. So, I mean, she knows because I explained all of this to her. And it's like, I know sometimes she feel like I'm hard on her, and I know I'm hard on her, and I'm hard on her for a reason, because when that day comes that I have to let her hand go, she is going to understand everything that I'm saying. And I just want her to understand so she can know that it's people out here that will get over on you if you don't take your time to listen to understand. Because she has a mouth on her. She definitely does. But just explain, and she knows I'm always explaining life to her. How it is out here. I'm always explaining the life to her. But so
dropped all the jewels on us, yo. You just don't even understand how many lives you know blessed right now with just that. Like for real.
I mean, I just wish the best for all of them, because really, like, it's really hard out here in this world. If you don't take the guidance that you have and understand the guidance that you have, you will be in a world of trouble. Like it just wouldn't be good. You wouldn't be able to get nothing because there's a lot of scammers out here. You'll be one of them because you'll feel as though you can't get because you're not listening to what's being taught to you. You would scam your way through life. Why live like that?
Yes.
And she know I always threaten her when she turned 18. I'm like, you gotta get out. It's because, like I told her, I'm not saying get out like I will put you out like you're homeless. No, I mean, you need to be in a dorm room. If you don't want to go to college,
what's on my wall?
You know, I want you to
what's on my wall?
Be
what do you
in
see?
Some apartment, but you got to get out of here.
What do you see on my wall?
Okay, yeah, I see it. But that's what I tell her that she has to get out when she turns 18. I explain to her, like, not get out like homeless out, but out, know your way and where you're going.
Yeah.
Because you can't stay here at 18 as an adult and expect what you're doing now. That's not gonna work.
Yo, some people learning that the hard way right now. Miss Renee, you gotta drop a jewel on us before we go, because we gotta get ready to go in a second. But you gotta, because you know,
she said she'd be back.
Oh,
where you going? We gotta go.
Oh, so the jewel. Okay, so Mommy Renee's jewel for today is, what will my jewel be? Take the guidance that you're receiving and use it, and never forget it. That's it. Take the guidance that you're receiving and use it, and never forget it.
Yes.
Because Heart Smiles is here for a reason. Like, y'all, it's a lot. It's not, Baltimore does not offer the youth help like any other state. And Heart Smiles is a big, it's a big organization. It may seem small to y'all, but it's big. Like, when we were coming up, we didn't have this. So y'all have the guidance, use it.
Yes, thank you so much. Hey, yo, you gotta come in this camera and say hi to everybody, because you're getting so much.
I get my bonnet on.
We love the bonnets, yo. You getting so much love.
Absolutely not. You will never see me outside with my bonnet.
All right, can you wave? Can you wave? Can you put your hand over, yo? Can you just wave, yo? All right. All right, yes, thank you, yo, because you getting so much love, yo. Like, for real.
Oh, thank y'all. Maybe I'll have to come on here one day.
Please.
Why don't you just like work with the children?
I will, but my church stuff is, I gotta fit y'all in.
Listen. You'll make time for the things that you want. You told me that.
I'm on the admin board at church, y'all, so I gotta fit y'all in.
All right, get us in there. Get us in there. We need it. Lene, this session was amazing. This session was so powerful. And just like, thank you for being open and sharing your story. Can you drop us one last jewel, even though you've been giving them to us like the whole time?
No problem. My jewel for y'all today, my TED Talks, like, I ain't gonna put that on y'all. All right, so my jewel for y'all today is to not want the things, but become the things that you want. Okay? Because the universe will not give for what you want, but will give for what you are. Okay, that's my jewel. That's also my TED Talk jewel.
Yes, thank you so much, yo. Thank you. And please send all my love to Miss Renee, because she definitely brought some valuable perspective to this conversation. And thank you again for just being honest and using your example as a lesson for other people, so hopefully they can use it.
No problem. Okay, y'all can find me at 2 Raw Lene, and if y'all don't know how to spell my name, it's right there on the screen.
Can you drop it in the chat, yo?
I'll do it, or Dante can do it, because I know he on here.
All right, bet. Thank you so much. I'll talk to you later.
All right, see y'all.
See you, yo. Yo, what a great session, y'all. And Mama Renee, yo, did she not just come in and shut it down and kill it? Like, yo, such a powerful session. I just hope that somebody was able to take some lessons from that situation, from that conversation, and hopefully apply it to your life. And not just apply it to your life, but like, yo, when you commit yourself to being a leader, now it's not just about you, it's about other people too. So hopefully you'll be able to take some of those lessons and help other people learn from those lessons as well, because that's what leadership is about, helping other people. And that's what we want to do. We want to build up strong leaders so that you guys can be in position to help other people. Hey, Kira, you already know what's coming, yo. You already know what's coming, because this is the last session on the last Monday. Can y'all believe it, yo? Like, the countdown is super, super real. If you missed my announcement earlier this morning about the survey, yo, the survey link is up. We need everybody, please, to take that survey, yo. If you don't do nothing else with yourself, please take our survey. Donovan, you already know what I'm about to say. Please take our survey, y'all. The link is in the bio. It's the first link. You just click on that and please give us your honest answers. And you can write anonymous if you don't want your answers to be linked with you. It's okay, but we need that survey done. So Heartbeat Mentors, please make sure y'all stress to your people to take the survey. Mentors, please stress to your people to take the survey, y'all. Survey. But yo, I had a great day at work. I hope somebody else had a great day at work too, yo. I only got 4 more times to tell you this. I only got 4 more times to tell you this, yo. Go be productive, yo. Go be productive. I know that we are about to end our workday, yo, but your workday, your day should not be ending, yo. Your day should be starting. It's still daylight out there. And you still got about at least a good 5 more working hours left in this day, yo. Go be productive, yo. You have to learn how to be disciplined and working on your goals, yo. It makes no sense for you to spend all day working for somebody else, yo, just to not go and work for yourself, to work on your own goals. Yo, I got 4 more times to get this headache, yo. I only got 4 more times to get this headache, yo. Listen, man. If you ain't got no goals, yo, don't hit me up. It give me a headache every time I think about somebody that don't have goals, yo, because when you don't have goals, that's like you just walking through life blindfolded. That's like you walking through life with no direction. You don't know where you're going. You don't know up from down, left from right. That's not how you want to live your life. And it's important for you to have goals, yo, even if they are small goals, because when you got goals for your life, then now you can start to move your life in the direction that you wanted to go into. It's nothing worse than not having control over where you want to go and over where you want to be. Yo, you want to be somebody? Start making goals to become that person. You want to do something? Start making goals to do it. You want to go somewhere? Yo, start making goals to get there. You're never going to accomplish anything great. Forget that. You're never going to accomplish anything at all if you don't start with some goals, yo. Goals are just the baseline. That's where you got to start, yo. And if you don't have any goals, yo, that is a bigger problem. Oh my God, I only got 4 more times to get that headache, yo. And like, yo, when you get off of this live, so many things are going to be trying to grab your attention. All the videos on TikTok going to want your attention. The videos on the gram going to want your attention. Some of your friends or your family, whatever, they're going to want your attention. No, this is where you take the power of your attention and you say, no, I'm going to focus my attention on my goals. I'm going to focus my attention on where I want to go in life. And after you complete it, working on your goals, after you've done that part, then go and be with your friends, hang out with your family, do all that. But make sure that you discipline yourself enough to where as though you are actually working on those goals, yo. And these OG heartbeats, take advantage of them. Don't just let them sit around, yo. No, they got wisdom. They got knowledge. They got things that they can share with you. They got things that they can help you with, yo. Let them help you create some goals. And what do we say every single day, yo? You ain't got to start with no crazy goal, yo. You can start with a small goal. If you don't remember anything at all, yo, remember this one thing, yo. The journey of 1,000,000 miles always begins with one step, yo. And if you haven't started moving, today is the day that you can take your first step, yo. Listen, man. Ultimately, it's on you what you want to do. Our goal and our mission is just to open the doors so that you can know that it's possible, but it's on you if you actually go through those doors. So, y'all, that's it for me today, y'all. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. Y'all already know. 10 o'clock. right here. I'm out of here, y'all.